Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is November 30th, 2025, 9:14 a.m. Starting a little later this morning. I wanted to start earlier, but I found out there were some FGO raids going on, and I really needed Demon Hearts, so I grinded the story real quick to get a couple runs of the raids in while I still could, because those are going to be gone pretty quick. But regardless, we are here. We are live and alive. Hope you're all having a fantastic Sunday morning wherever you are in the world, whether it's morning, evening, or night, or maybe you're in the future and you're in Australia or some shit and it's Sunday. That'd be crazy. Or Monday. I meant Monday. But yeah, it's Sunday morning for me. Anyways, let's get into it. We're starting 1.7 today, starting and finishing 1.7. Judging by where we left off, I'm actually really intrigued in the story. Obviously, Hugo's not dead. There's no fucking way he's dead when 1.7 was his patch, right? But his introduction patch was really fucking good. I really enjoyed 1.7, or sorry, 1.6, and how it set up 1.7, and I'm excited to get into it. And depending on whether or not I really like how his story went, I might pull for his M2, because for those who don't know, his M2 is pretty crazy. We actually found out what it actually did like a stream or two ago. I think it might have been back in the... What were the last polls we did? It was the Goat Girl stream, Lucia. When we did the Lucia poll stream, I think while I was doing Hollow Zero, I was using Hugo, and I was like, what do his Mindscapes do? And we saw what his M2 does, because it makes it so you can get multiple totalizes off in a single stun phase. And I was like, holy shit, that seems kind of broken. And I tend to be someone that, obviously, I tend to be someone that vertically invests in characters I really like to try to keep them relevant, right? And usable, even when power creep and inevitably the meta shifts into other categories. And so if I like his story enough, I might go for the M2, but we'll see, because I do have a guaranteed locked right now, and my camera's blocking it, but we've only got 55 searches to get another one, and so I might be able to get 2 if we're lucky. We'll see. But yeah, that's the plan. What else was I gonna say? I don't know what else, but yeah. It was I was gonna say, some people said that, I remember people saying last stream that a lot of people didn't like the ending of 1.7, that some people said 1.7 fell flat for them, but that's mainly because of the ending. I don't know what that means. I'm still spoiler free on it. All I know is that Hugo's definitely not dead, because there's no fucking way. My initial hypothesis was that it was all a plan, especially because so this week I was doing my dailies, right? And we'll go check out the newspaper here. And the newspaper even announces his death. And it's like, okay, he's definitely planning something. He's playing some 5D chest here. But right here, so City News, HIA recruitment is underway. Protect the future. Okay, that's normal. Tops right here. So the you can see Hugo there in the background, and that upper Tops family member. Tops family erased illegitimate children. Secret behind today's headlines. Wow. I think this is all normal, but yeah, the front page right there. The fact that it was like in the paper, I was like, okay, I don't know what Hugo's planning, but bro's playing some 5D chess for sure. Dylan is insane. Brought your Ellen out of retirement? Unfortunately, she works for Tops. I do know she, like, kit-wise, she, like, gives a free ultimate, though, which is insane for any DPS that wants a stunner. What's up, Zerian? Hey, yo, that mod badge looking pretty clean on you. Your phone do be ling-ling. Vivian sent out a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Who else works for Mockingbird? Do we get a little hint here on other Mockingbird members, or is it literally only Hugo and Vivian? And if so, what do you mean she's been managing Mockingbird? Wise, do you want to arrange time to see Vivian? Let's go meet up with her. I can't believe Hugo's dead, yeah. What? Let's rest on the sofa. You originally planned to watch videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby. Hey, yo!
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh my god, can you go back to how you were before? I hate this Vivian. Her personality change after she found out who we were. Yeah, like it was funny for a moment, and then like I got really annoying really fast.
You said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
What pose?
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Do you need anything from me today? Why so formal?
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm.
Okay.
I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Who could have done that? I wonder. Could it be Hartman?
Could it be
Bro.
Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
Or it was Hugo trying to get the public to turn, or not even the public, maybe even Topps to turn against him, since he was trying to buddy up to Topps, if I remember correctly, right?
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird
He's gone,
is just
Max,
another
let him go.
Topps pawn.
Oh, we haven't checked the internet, yeah, for the stories on there.
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him, some relate to his struggles, and Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Topps is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Topps is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
That's exactly what I figured. It was probably Hugo that leaked it specifically for that reason. And it would be nice if these fucking characters, oh my god, why can the NPCs not use a little bit of critical thinking here to come to that same conclusion? Wouldn't that be nice? Hartman won't just give up like that. Could it be someone's trying to get rid of Hartman? No.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
And he also had, they got the egg too. They stole the egg, which I was like dumbfounded by because that thing was huge. I was like, how the fuck did they carry that thing out of there? A part of me feels like that sacrifice core wasn't real either. It was a fake, similar to the aventurine thing in or no, those were the real stones, and he gambled with them, right? But originally we thought that they were fake, and he was like playing around with them. But I figured that the sacrifice core he had was fake, because I don't know if Hugo's the type of guy that would actually risk that falling into the wrong hands. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. A part of me, after I was thinking about it like earlier this week, though, I was like, I wonder if that thing was fake and he knew everything. Like Hugo literally set that whole thing up, and he was even playing it like a fucking. I went back and watched the cutscene, and he was even playing it like it was like a play or something. And I wonder if he said something in his lines while he was like acting like it was a performance he was giving off. At a certain point, he like locks eyes with Lycon, and I figure Lycon went along with it, is what I'm thinking. Like in that moment, Lycon caught on to what Hugo's plan was and how he was giving off a performance, and I think he helped him fake his death, and that the stone that he dropped, I'm thinking, was a fake, and the whole thing was a setup to specifically bring down the public image of Hartman. But we'll see. How much of what my original theory was with Hugo wanting to get into Tops and then bring it down from the inside, because I like that plan too, but I don't know how much of that was actually an actual plan and not something like, not just a front he was using to get close to Hartman. He's become the Abyss. Remember how Lycon told us he used to help Hugo get away with the hollows? That stuck out to me a lot back then. Yeah, that's why I said 1.6.
Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
1.6 was my favorite story chapter next to the Sons of Caledon one, specifically for the foreshadowing, because there was so much good foreshadowing in the Sons of Caledon arc as well, with the legend and how like Caesar went and like literally relived the legend that we heard about so earlier with the leader of the biker gang that like sacrificed himself to jump into the lava or jump into whatever the lava oil field thing was, but then somehow survived. And then when Caesar was literally reliving the legend, I knew she was going to be safe that whole time, but that's because she was literally reliving the legend where she jumps into the lava and miraculously survives. And so it was really, the foreshadowing was really good in that chapter. And same thing with 1.6. The 1.6's foreshadowing was really good setup for 1.7.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside,
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just
Wait.
let me know when you're done.
Why did Belle react like that? What's going on? Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. You see how that's highlighted? And that's... I have a feeling that sacrifice core is fake, but we'll see. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists, because the Exaltists he's in cahoots with, and they want to... Now we know, too, there was a bit of information to the overarching story that there's a bunch of sacrifice eggs all over New Eridu, and all they need is a core to bring them to life, and they could just wreak havoc outside of a hollow, which is a really big deal. And I imagine that's going to go into 2.0 as well, but we'll see. Belle says, sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wes for a minute? Vivian, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll be waiting outside. Oh, don't go outside? Wait, I'm confused by that conversation. Okay.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers.
What?
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
I'll go talk to him.
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're
Guard
all after the same
Doge.
enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
The guard Doge. He's got it easy now. Hopefully no one what? All right, you gonna explain to me your plan, buddy? Were you in cahoots with Hugo or what?
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian looks perfectly normal today. Vivian actually isn't upset.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides.
I'm on the side of...
You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
Ooh, she knows.
You're right.
Huh?
I'm glad you guys are on the same page, but why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Please, Wise, please use your 2 fucking brain cells, bro. Oh my god, I hate how stupid this fucking main character
Master
is.
Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Yeah. Next thing we know, Wise is gonna say he was pretending to be stupid the whole time.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
To the Ballet Twins! What are we doing? We're meeting the mayor? Why, should we talk to the mayor? The sacrifices are still a threat. Yeah, that's a big deal. And we have to find out about our teacher. You mean if we work with the mayor, we might get more info on our teacher? Yeah, what do you think, Vivian? Oh, as a member of Mockingbird, would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Then let's go see Lycon. Let's talk with the mayor first. Wise does it seem to be such a wise guy, huh? All right, wise guy. All right. Do we ever get to see the mayor? Because I'm not gonna lie, when we saw the character design for the family head of the guy that Hugo was going against, what's his name? Hugo's uncle. I thought he was the mayor when I saw his character design initially, but I guess not. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
You tell him, Vivian.
I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
This is all connecting to like a lot of the stuff we've seen recently because of the serum that was in. I wonder if this is connected to the serum that it has to be somehow, right? There's no way it's just a coincidence. The serum that it was in Haramasa's agent story, because in Haramasa's agent story they were taking spinal fluid out of people that had a specific disease that was I can't remember what it was called, but it advanced their it originally was the disease that made them very resistant to ether, but slowly over time it deprecated. Is that how that worked until they eventually died of it? I think. I forgot to check in or not again, I'm sorry. I can't remember exactly how that disease worked, but we know that either TOPS or the New Eridu government was taking serum out of the spines. They were taking the spinal fluid out of people that had that disease to try to make a serum that would make people resistant to the hollows going in regardless of their ether aptitude, I think, right? But it's very possible that that's what was hidden behind it, and it actually had a different purpose. And I wonder if that was maybe the true purpose of it, because we also know that they were taking the organs from Sanby's agent story as well. They were generating the clones that Anby was to harvest their organs to be able to use them for sacrifices, to build like organic humans essentially to create sacrifices, I think. I don't know. It's all connected somehow, and we just don't. Yeah, I just imagine me with the detective board. Like, there's a bigger picture here, and I just can't prove it yet. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices, which is what Bringer injected into himself too, huh? Because Bringer was a sacrifice.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
And who was this that was? The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in the Janus Quarter. Do we know that name? Has Landon come up before? I wonder if Landon was connected to the guy in Haramasa's story in any way, shape, or form. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago, however. First time, I believe? Okay. I was gonna say, watch that be Haramasa's, like, foster father. Landon? I don't know what... I forget the names, but that'd be crazy, huh? Mr. Landon, because he passed away as well, right? Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices, which is that's definitely at the very least what Bringer injected into himself, right? The problem was the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. The Haramasa doctor was unnamed. Oh, interesting.
No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then, but it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area.
And what do we know about the Exaltists at the moment? Not much. We just know that they're the people that, like, Sarah's working with, right? They're like some kind of weird cultish group that's trying to usher in an age of hollows swallowing up the planet so they can bring about a fucking new god or some shit, or a new era of humanity where everyone's just fucking ether monsters. I don't know. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activity in the area.
Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
And those are the eggs. And I think I remember Vivian saying that there were at least 12 of them. Or a dozen. Already passed away, huh?
The leader of the Exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back, and they haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards.
I was gonna say, this is where reading good critique on capitalism comes in, because, like, you can't take morality into account when critiquing corporations in this way, because the only thing that matters to them is profit. And a lot of times, if doing evil shit gets in the way of profit, they're not going to do it, right? Like, literally all they care about is biggering their companies, biggering their profit, biggering their shareholder value. Like, they don't give a shit about anything else, but they're not going to, anything that would get in the way of that, they're not going to do.
Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family.
I fucking love capitalism. Exaltists believe ethereals are our new evolution to adapt to the Hollow or some shit like that. I don't know. I can't read. Well, it'd be nice if we had fucking readables in the game. That'd be a little nicer. God, I've been complaining about that this whole time. Like, I love one of the big things I love about Star Rail is the readables and the data bank and the library. Like, we don't have an equivalent to, like, something like that in ZZZ.
If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
All right, sorry, I'm trying to pay attention and theorize at the same time. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices. But why would Hartman want to do this? We don't know yet. What's in it for TOPS? Yeah, what's the motivation here?
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
I don't think TOPS is involved in this. It's specifically a Hartman and an Exaltist thing, but we do know that Hartman was trying to buddy up to TOPS. So what the bigger picture here, we don't know yet.
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
And this is what Hugo was talking about at the end of 1.6 as well. So Hugo saw all of that. Hugo probably found out what Hartman's plan was and acted on his own. Okay.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
Can I get a swords in chat?
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked.
It was Hugo that leaked them. Like, it had to have been. Like, I don't know how that information gets out so fast.
And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him.
What do you mean? Hugo's dead.
And I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
There's like a dozen of them, if I'm not
Too
mistaken,
many
right?
eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations.
And if I'm not mistaken, so how we found out about them was in Bringer's diary. We found Bringer's diary or notebook or something with Vivian in the Outer Ring Hollow, right? And we get the diary. Vivian says there's like 12 marked locations on the map. We find out that those are sacrifices that were being built, or like, I call them eggs because that's what it looked like. They're like sacrifice eggs. And all they need to do is a little bit of a revive or a core to actually make them active. And the big thing about sacrifices, why they're such a big deal, is the big deal about sacrifices is that they can act outside. They're ethereals that can act outside of a hollow. Where was I going with that? I forgot what they were talking about. Oh, and Bringer's, and if I remember correctly, at the end of 1.4, Sarah said that the test was successful or whatever after we killed Bringer. And so I think they were just trying to test the serum on. They just wanted Bringer was a quote-unquote sacrifice. Oh, shit. Bringer was a quote-unquote sacrifice to literally just see if the serum would work or not, right? I think.
I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
On top of that, I've asked a friend to monitor your physical condition and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Void Hunter rank. Oh, is this what's her name? Is this how it goes into 2.0? Our teacher's research.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I am glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter.
Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now?
Let's head into the hollow.
All right, let's go.
Aw, shit. You know what team I'm
A
rocking.
little late-night adventure.
Asset confirmed. Which alias should I use?
Why
this
can't I use a
time?
third, man? Oh, also, I took off Vivian's swimsuit so that fucking bug that was happening last stream doesn't happen, where it goes back and forth between her swimsuit and the normal model every time she's following us in the story mode. That shit was getting a little annoying for me, as much as I like her swimsuit costume. All right, yes, I know how to use
Lord
Vivian.
Phaethon, thank you for trust.
What? It skipped the dialogue. No! Restart. I don't know if there was a conversation that was going to happen there.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Oh, was that literally it? Okay, never mind. I thought they were about to have a back and forth conversation, that's why I restarted.
Oops, sorry.
Watana! Oh wait, we're literally finding the eggs
Has
now?
someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the
Oh.
Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
She?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Who's she? Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. Oh. Is she Sarah? Wait, who's she? How does she know Sarah?
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
Whose VA is that? Okay, I recognize that voice.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years?
Why can I not pay attention to anything they're saying at any given time, man? My fucking brain, I'm sorry. Did Hartman just make this intel to get a shot at working with us at Tops? So who are these are Tops employees? Did Hartman just make a... Why are these guys here? What? Been walking around forever and haven't found a thing. The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years. I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run? No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what they were doing behind the curtain. Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would you know about the dormant ones left around here for years?
And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is she? Okay, thank God.
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me.
Spill the
The
beans.
she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Bro, we're getting edged.
Sure, I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now.
Okay, Mr. Rizzler.
As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
What?
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
I've got a bad feeling about this, brother. Look at that Bang Boo there. What the hell?
Ambush! Together, healthy.
Jane.
This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people.
Who? Not me.
Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Aw. Her best in slot set of disc description is her Faith in fan song. Oh my god. Fine on, fine on, fine on!
Nothing here either. Are we too late?
Shit might be cooked, Vivian. I'm gonna keep it a $1.50.
There's...
Oh, didn't we see her earlier? Is that the girl that has history with her? Oh, it was at the end of, she was on the rooftop. It was at the end of, it was at the end of 1.6 we saw her on the rooftop and she, like, confirmed, she confirmed Hugo's death, remember? That's who this girl is. Is that the she Vivian was referring to?
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Caught.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Sis!
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary.
Creator, refine me!
Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying.
Uh-oh.
You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me.
Camille from the hit game League of Legends. That's what I thought of, too. I think we have a Riot emote. Can I get a Riot emote in chat? League of Legends.
You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Oh, okay, this isn't the her or the she then Vivian was referring to then? Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb on the ground. Oh my fucking god. The noise attracts some ethereals, even though you have many questions. Dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice to make right now. Ain't no way she did the fucking smoke bomb out.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later.
Alright.
Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Want some more?
After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out the next move. Just then, the phone rings. Your phone is Ling Ling. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of blown away that all the sacrifice eggs were that close together. Maybe it's just like the dumb gameplay restraints, but when they said that there were like over a dozen sacrifices scattered throughout New Eridu, I was pretty sure they were all like pretty like spread across New Eridu, not confined to a single fucking building, and one we've been to before, no less. Like, what the fuck?
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
Like, I thought they were setting up like a long coincidence. I thought that they were setting up like a long narrative, like down the line. The like every fucking story chapter update from here on out, we were gonna be dealing with like a different fucking egg, but I guess not.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Destroying?
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
A long narrative in ZZZ? Yeah, true. The only, like, overarching narrative is the one we still have, like, no answers to whatsoever.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure. Let's go together.
Together forever.
I remember wondering how Vivian would be into the reunion theme back in 1.6, since it's already obvious that what Hugo's about. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Since it's already obvious that what Hugo's about, but that being a reunion with her cult brethren was not on my bingo card. Wait, what? Wait, what's the reunion theme? Hey, this isn't 6th Street. I thought you said your contact was on 6th Street. Or are we going there?
Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready.
Wait a moment. Let me check the internet. Damn. Alright, what are we looking for here? Epilogue is very much about reunions. Anby's reunion with her squad, Trigger's reunion with her savior. Anby's reunion with her squad, Trigger's reunion with her savior. Wait, who is Trigger's savior? Oh, the sniper saved her in the that was her backstory. Yeah. I thought you meant like someone she looked up to. I was like, wait, what? Hugo's reunion with Lycon and Vivian's reunion with who? Gotcha. It's the cult members? Okay. Okay, we read this last time. What are the new ones here? The death of Bringer. Intel on the death of Bringer. On a starry night just beyond the Companion Hollow near Port Elpis, after losing his carrot, Inspector Bringer led his few remaining subordinates through countless failed attempts and detours before finally finding a way out. Shaken and disheveled, the public security officers looked back behind them. The relentless ethereal still roared and clawed at the edges of the hollow, desperately trying to tear through it, but to no avail. What the fuck is that image? Wait, it's Spook Shack. Wait a second. What? Look at Spook Shack, but look at the art on it. I was gonna mention the art is like all the people pointing to the boss bringer. That's funny. They embraced one another. Oh, wait. So behind them, the relentless ethereal still roared and clawed at the edge of the hollow, desperately trying to tear through it, but to no avail. They embraced one another in relief, grateful to have survived. But then a massive hand suddenly reached out from the hollow. In a single instant, sharp claws pierced straight through Bringer's chest. So whose claws ended the life of the Janus Quarter commander candidate? Were they from an ethereal capable of crossing over, or a traitor disguised as one? Or something even more terrifying? What lies beyond this tragedy? An ether-woven nightmare, or the corruption of humanity consumed by ambition? For more details, check out the Spook Shack forum information card. Discover the sacrifice's secret at spookshack.com. Grab your sacrifice repellent amulet, mysticwares.com. Bringer buddies unite? What? Inspector Bringer is just missing. Please refrain from spreading rumors. This post has been screenshotted and saved. We reserve the right to pursue legal action against any false accusations made. Spook Shack Supreme. Oh, it's been decades and your favorite author finally updated their work. Yo, Geeker Andy, thank you so much for the Prime subscription for 10 months. Chat, did you guys know you can link your Prime to Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account to get access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing? You can subscribe to your favorite streamer for free. If you don't want to subscribe to me, subscribe to someone, but use it because you get one free subscription a month and it really helps them out. It's just free money you're giving out. Thank you, Geeker Andy, for the continued support. Hey OP, can we please get a better image for that amulet? Now it's a raccoon or a red panda, maybe? Fucking, what's her name's raccoon? Anti-fraud tips? What's PubSec even doing these days? Someone's selling stuff and nobody's watching? Amateur investigator? Wait, am I the only one worried that about what that sacrifice thing is? Also, your link is broken, OP. Who reported it? What's this one? Post. Wah, Lord Leader. Wah, people keep saying that Lord Leader is dead and I just can't with this. The account's name is Long Live Lord Leader. Like, question mark, question mark, question mark. Since the day Mockingbird popped up, he's been unstoppable. A one-shot, one-kill every time. The rich creeps got wrecked, and even Tops and PubSec couldn't touch him. Now suddenly he's dead? Yeah, right. This sounds fake. Personally, I think he's faking it. Lying low, waiting for the perfect moment to strike again. Classic move. Y'all acting like he's gone for good, but mark my words, he's coming back. Just you wait. P.S. That theory about him being the Ravenlock's secret love child, not gonna lie, kinda metal, totally fits. Torchlight with me? Gee, can you guys stop making a scene over this? Mockingbird fans, question mark? Nostalgic warmth? No way, no way! The Lord Leader will definitely come back. Mockingbird will rise again. OP Long Live Lord Leader says, totally agree. Couch Potato says, but honestly, the idea that Mockingbird Leader is the illegitimate child of the Ravenlocks makes sense. How else do they have such insider info? Rational Ramble? Actually, I just have a feeling that the Mockingbird Leader isn't dead. Just that I just can't prove it. Ahead of their time. That's crazy. Do we have that emote? Is that a 7TV emote? I just can't prove it. Oh, man. What is this one? Exclusive. Who really killed Jordan? Who the fuck is Jordan? Jordan DeWinter, the legend whose music helped me through my teenage years, died because of a conflict of capital. ODM Hay and Fugue. Wait a second. Fought over his performing rights, leading to his inability to perform on stage and eventual suicide due to depression. This is literally, what's his name? They literally destroyed him. How come no one knows about this? I was about to say the conflict of capital sounds like yeah, I have Hugo, but I'm gonna pull for copies. Probably. Who is Oh my gosh, he's literally written in one of my favorite theory books, oh my god, brain. Why is my brain not working today, chat? Oh! Capitalist Realism. And who is the singer? Show us the build? Chill! We're doing story tripod! Why? What do you mean show the build? We're lore dumping! Fuck. Hang on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I wanted to grab this book. So, not the first time I brought this book up on stream, but Mark Fisher's Capitalist Realism, he literally mentions, this is a reference to... This isn't a reference to the book, it's a reference to the singer that killed himself because of the conflict of capital. Kurt Cobain. Y'all know Kurt Cobain of Nirvana? I didn't know him before reading this. I'm sorry. I don't fucking I don't listen to music. But listen to this because I highlight it. I take notes. That's how much of a nerd I am. I fucking take notes, and the green screen's blocking it out, but that's all like highlighted. But so let's read this again. So it's exclusive. Who really killed Jordan? Jordan DeWinter, the legend whose music helped me through my teenage years, died because of a conflict of capital. ODM Hay and Fugue fought over his performing rights, leading to his inability to perform on stage and eventual suicide due to depression. They literally destroyed him. How come no one knows about this? Now let me read what Mark Fisher in this book says about Kurt Cobain. No one embodied and struggled with this deadlock more than Kurt Cobain and Nirvana. In his dreadful lassitude and objectless rage, Cobain seemed to give wearied voice to the despondency of a generation that had come after history, whose every move was anticipated, tracked, bought and sold before it had even happened. Cobain knew that he was just another piece of spectacle, and nothing runs better on MTV than a protest against MTV. Knew that his every move was a cliche, scripted in advance. He knew that even realizing this was a cliche. The impasse that paralyzed Cobain is precisely that of as Jamison described, like a postmodern culture in general. Cobain found himself in a world in which stylistic innovation is no longer possible, where all that is left is to imitate dead styles, to speak through the masks and with the voices of the styles in the imaginary museum. Here, even success meant failure, since to succeed would only mean that you were new meat in which the system could feed off of. Crazy. Is anyone even listening to me? Oh my god, what the fuck does the Hugo build have to do with anything?
This weather, I wouldn't. Asset confirm. This is we fight.
Man, it's...
Milo.
I'm
Standing by.
How can I?
You want to ready?
I shall...
Look, you
Do you want...
only the you're rat. I'll protect.
Take your...
Touch me. I am.
I was like, where the fuck is he?
Fabulous day.
Here, he's not built. And as soon as I get M2, I'm going to be able to adjust him because of his crit rate can be lower than that at M2.
Please, forgive me.
I think this is what 1.5 was referring to with its story with the... Oh, I do remember her husband. So her husband was a Kurt Cobain reference? I never even caught... someone might have said that back in that stream, but I never even caught that during the stream. Huh. But the girl that wanted to get the revenge... The girl that wanted to get revenge on the music industry, that was the Kurt Cobain inspired character's wife, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, I do remember all that.
How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Anyways, yeah, that's cool. In One's Element, this is a long story, but I will explain it as much as possible for those that want to know about the conflict behind Jordan's death. The most important background information is that the feud between Fugue and Odem Hay wasn't a new development, and it started the day when Jordan was poached. There's also a funny song that I've heard before about the terrible... you guys will find this funny, I think. The terrible reality that specifically Kurt Cobain's wife went through. You mentioning the wife of this character reminded me that like the public sentiment like blamed his wife initially too, which was terrible, man. What was her name? Courtney? Because I think the name song is Courtney Killed Cobain. But it's a sarcastic song. Here it is. Hopefully I can play this whole thing on stream. I know we're taking a detour, sorry. Hopefully this doesn't get copyrighted either. If it does, I'll cut it out. But if anyone's, if for whatever reason I have to cut this out of the VOD, just look up the Narcissistic Cookbook is the Narcissistic Cookbook is the artist, and the song's name is Courtney Killed Cobain. But I'm gonna play this on stream right now.
Okay, I want to tell you guys a story about a band called Nirvana. You probably know this story already, but whatever, they were a good band, man, a really good band. They had this awesome third album, lost them a lot of fans, though, had this great track on it called Tourette's that went, but doesn't really work over these chords. Anyway, I've totally lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, Kurt Cobain's dead and I'm reliably informed that Courtney did it. She did it, Courtney did it, oh Courtney killed Cobain. She did it, Courtney did it, Courtney did it, Courtney Courtney killed Cobain. I don't know why we blame it on her. It seems easy to say Courtney Love is capable of murder without having much of anything to back that up. I might be going out on a limb here, but I think society doesn't seem to like women at the best of times, but we really get mad when they fuck our rock stars, you know? Kurt Cobain belongs to us, we cried, so naturally when he died, everybody said Courtney did it, she did it, Courtney did it, oh, Courtney killed Cobain. She did it, Courtney did it, Courtney did it, Courtney killed Cobain. She raised that kid on her own. Yeah, she's got problems. Don't we all have problems that would be exacerbated by living life in the public eye? Need I remind you, this poor human being lost her husband when she was barely 29, and we repay her how? By hassling her on Twitter fucking 700 times a day. Her phone goes ping, 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 ping. 99% of the time it's saying the same thing. It's saying, good evening, Courtney Love. It is I, MK Ultra Truther 99, and you will no doubt be nervous to learn I've been carrying out an independent investigation into the mysterious circumstances surrounding your husband's suicide. Kurt Cobain's suicide note is 4 paragraphs of a man preparing to leave you and retire from the music industry, followed by 4 lines at the end in different pen and different handwriting, in which he talks about suicide. Pretty weird, Courtney. Pretty weird, not incriminating on its own. However, following your husband's death, in your possession was found a piece of paper in which you've been practicing his handwriting. What have you been practicing? You've been practicing the last fucking 4 lines of his suicide note. How do you explain that? I'll tell you how I explain that. You did it, just admit it. You killed Kurt Cobain. You did it, just admit it, You killed Kurt Cobain, Kurt Cobain, Kurt Cobain. Killed Kurt Cobain, Kurt Cobain, Kurt Cobain.
Pretty convincing, isn't it? I know I find it convincing more often than I don't, but then I am particularly vulnerable to these kinds of stories. You know, there is a question that I ask myself about once every 18 months, once every 2 years or so, and this is a question that smart people ask themselves every day, multiple times a day. I would go so far as to say it is the question that keeps a smart person smart. 4 words. What if I'm wrong? What if I'm wrong? What if reality is exactly as it seems? What if 9/11 was not an inside job carried out by the American military-industrial complex against its own people to justify a series of power grabs in the Middle East? What if it was just a reaction to decades of carelessness and aggression, centuries of imperialism? What if JFK was not assassinated by his own government? He was murdered by one man, one confused and lonely man who preferred the reality inside his head to the reality outside of it. I can relate to that. Who wanted to be a hero, I can relate to that as well. Who probably died not understanding why he wasn't a hero and why everyone was so mad at him. You know, Kurt Cobain had a genetic predisposition to, in no particular order, substance abuse, paranoia, depression, anxiety, not to mention he was a member of the music industry. These qualities put a person at particularly high risk of suicide. There. Simple, tidy, and most boring of all, it just makes sense. We are vulnerable to these kinds of stories. Partly because they make our world seem less chaotic, but also because if you stack enough of these stories one on top of each other, you block out the bigger story, the story which is as terrifying as it is verifiably true, and that is that we are marooned out here, stranded on a rock in the middle of nowhere, and bad things are going to keep on happening to good people until one day the worst thing is going to happen to all of the best people at once. an asteroid will hit, or we'll start a nuclear war, or we won't put enough money into developing new antibiotics, and a super virus will wipe us all out. And if we manage to avoid all of those things, one day the ice caps will melt. And if we manage to survive that, one day the sun's gonna explode. And there is no hope of rescue or escape, because who is there to rescue us? Where is there to escape to? We are not taught how to deal with these things, and so we are left to our own devices to come up with ways of distracting ourselves. Sex and drugs and rock and roll. And that's just what works for most of us. For some of us, that is not enough. And those are the people who fly passenger jets into skyscrapers. Those are the people who kill presidents. Those are the people who load up on guns and splatter their brains out all over the family home, while people like me, arseholes, the intrepid keyboard detectives willing to say the things no one else is willing to say because they can see the things no one else is willing to see, will explain to anyone who will listen with unbearable fucking smugness and unrepentant glee that Courtney did it, she did it, Courtney did it, oh, Courtney killed Cobain. You did it, Justin did it, Justin did it, you killed Kurt Cobain, Kurt Cobain, Kurt Cobain, kill Kurt Cobain, Kurt Cobain, Kurt Cobain, na 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 na. You raised that kid on your own.
Yeah, Cinema. I fucking love that song. And the artist in general. That's Narcissistic Cookbook. Fantastic musical artist. Definitely recommend them. What does Kurt Cobain have to do with the sun exploding? Oh my gosh, tripod. Ay. But yeah, reason I showed that was because this guy is definitely a Kurt Cobain reference. And the reason I showed it was because like the conspiracy theory, the conspiracy theory, the rabbit hole people will go through online just to like distract themselves from the existentialism of what's actually happening is reminded me of that. So in one's element, this is a long story, but I will explain it as much as possible for those that want to know about the conflict behind Jordan's death. The most important background information has to be the feud between Fugue and Odem Hay. Wasn't new development, but it started the day Jordan was poached. In one's element, Fugue was a big name in the Topps Alliance. With the talents they had and all the resources they accumulated over the years, they simply could not be moved. On the other hand, Odem's Hay's predecessor was just a small company that no one knew about, and Jordan's agency was literally changed the fate of these two companies. Odian knew that Jordan was not happy with Fugue, something about having very limited creative freedom. So they approached him with an artistic freedom pitch and helped him get out of the contract with Fugue to boost their market value. Not long after Odian was bought by the High Ambitious and became Odem Hay, Joran was a huge asset to Fugue, and losing him directly led to their downfall within Topps Alliance. The lounging on the sofa says, ooh, a great story, more please, in one's element. Welcome anyway. Fugue was not... Okay, I'm not reading all that. Oh my god. I miss seeing the schizo internet conspiracy theories from back in the day, not gonna lie. So much new information, I have to write this down somewhere. Sweet and Sour Fish wants to change a job. Didn't his wife also contribute to it by wanting a divorce then? Courtney did it! Oh my god. Holy shit, wait, there's a lot. I didn't know this shit went down here. Oh my gosh, look, chat. What the fuck? There's so many. Topps recruiting. Recruit looking for proxy at large corporate commission. Recent financial reports show a company is doing well. Looking at their accounts over the last 3 years, I'd expect them to expand into ether technology research. I predict a huge job from them in the future and have confirmed through contracts and company will be working blah 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 blah. Readables! We have readables! I know so many. Oh, here's a Mockingbird one. Post. Breaking news, Mockingbird is done. According to reliable sources, the leader of the Phantom Thieves Syndicate, Mockingbird, has been confirmed dead. Even crazier is that the Dark Ruler, who's been a headache for the Tops and public security for years, was actually an illegitimate child of the old Ravenlock family leader. The once mighty Phantom Thieves Syndicate, Mockingbird, has finally fallen. In this sudden murder and final chapter where light beats the dark, or just the first page of a prelude to a new conspiracy, with the old clan's coat of arms, blood red raven feathers greeting the coast, new Eridu waits for its next dawn, unless it's just heading into an eternal night. Love Warrior says, seriously? Is this for real? Last time you said Mockingbird was caught, my friend was bawling his eyes out and it ended up just being a copycat. You sure this isn't another copycat situation? Referring to the Lycon agent story. Connection Master says, I can confirm, it's legit. This has totally gone viral in the circle. No one saw Mockingbird crashing like this. Everyone's saying that the culprit is the current leader of the Ravenlocks, that guy named Hartman. They think he took out his nephew to stop him from taking over, but the Ravenlocks are in total chaos now. With news like this, the Lord Edmund from Tops is definitely making their lives harder. Mystery Maven says, I totally think Hartman is the murderer too. Rumors were flying that he stole his identity as the heir, and then out of nowhere there was an illegitimate kid who had been at odds with the Meriduopoly. Things were definitely messy. Respectfully declined. Hold up, let's wrap my head around this. So first, Mockingbird's leader is dead. Second, turns out that he was an illegitimate kid of the Ravenlock family. And lastly, the killer is said to be the current leader who offed the illegit kid to save his own spot? Seriously, doesn't this sound like a plot twist from a bad movie to you? Pretentious Hater is the guy's name. This OP even went through the trouble of photoshopping this pic, but like, why would a Phantom Thieves Syndicate use a dove as their symbol? Anonymous says, are you blind? It's obviously a bird, because it's Mockingbird. Plus, that's what the OP said is true. I've seen Mockingbird falling .mp4 through certain channels, and let me tell you, the footage is pretty bloody. What? Lil Gossip Expert. Speaking of which, who would have thought the Mockingbird leader actually had Ravenlock family blood? Even if he was an illegitimate child, that sounds quite dramatic. Kind of like a what is that? Patriarchal complex, right? Patriarchal. Fuck. Gessel. What is that fucking name? Mongooses? I'm not buying it. Mockingbird's so slick, managing to fool Tops and the PubSec for ages and now dead. Sounds like they're pulling off some crafty escape plan. Alright, was that it for news? Seeking great reliable faith in. Oh my gosh. Is this fucking what's her name? Is this supposed to be Vivian? Who is hiccuping Penguin? Urgent commission, seeking the great reliable faith in urgent need of a proxy. Must meet ASAP at the Ballet Twins. Not sure if I can specifically request faith in. It's actually my first time asking for help here, but I've also heard great things about maximizing. Hey, yo! So anyway, high pay included. Marketplace top dog, huh? You want to request? Oh, this is a side quest. I happened to see your post. This year's Yearlight on the River? Was this the New Year's shit? I don't think this is related to the main quest, right? I think we got all the main quest ones done, didn't we? I think that's all the main quest stuff. All right, let's go.
Lord Faithin, let's head out as soon as you're ready.
Let's go.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Oh, what? It's fucking, what's her name? Rain. Remember her? She was from the earlier chapters. The hacker girl that we saved at the Ballet Twins.
Rain, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internaut to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
What? I think I know that black cat.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
What the fuck is happening?
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Wise, wipe that fucking grin smug off your face.
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us.
Peace, Syrian. Thanks for
Should
hanging.
we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking.
Got any more leads? Dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there was some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if that's related to your search. Maybe that's where they took the eggs? Or did they just... I think they said they destroyed the eggs, though. If you don't find anything useful around here, might be worth checking out.
Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
All right, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life.
I'm counting on you to save the world, guys.
I'm assuming... Yeah, no, I was kind of confused by this dialogue here, too. I'm assuming that she just doesn't want... Oh my gosh, I hate this fucking... It's like high school drama, man. I fucking despise this shit. She just doesn't... Vivian doesn't want... Even though she knows that Wise and Belle are faith in, she doesn't want them to know that that they're her idol, I guess? I don't fucking know.
All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on the way. Yeah, she's just embarrassed about it, I guess.
Pay no mind to what Rain said.
Like, we already know you're, like, head over heels for us. Just fucking say it. Like, why are you so embarrassed? Fuck. Ina. Long time no see.
You seem to be doing well, little one.
Ina. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. Ina. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped me. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other?
Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't even take care of this Bang Boo either. Ina, yeah, that guy. Really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really? It could have been fixed with just a simple battery change.
Ina! Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever.
All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it.
Yeah, I'm amazed too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned pet one Denny Boo, give Den. Bro, what is this fucking dialogue? Wow. So you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose one Denny Boo. So that's how it learned. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past few days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think, I got it. I saw someone like that at the desert today. Someone super similar. Desert? Could it be the Outer Ring? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to a sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Did I help? Yep, you were super helpful. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Alright, are we assuming the person that came... Oh, is this one of those workers? Weak man. It seems that the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him to see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder. Is this one of the workers?
Don't take me back, please.
Yeah.
I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
What?
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
Butterfly theory.
No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether.
Uh-oh.
For us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen.
They were gonna turn him into a sacrifice, chat.
But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
A blonde guy? Hugo.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives to take the man away, mentioning that Mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Where's Rena? We don't get to see Rena? You're remarkably calm.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian.
Well, she's been through a lot. She used to be with the fucking cultists.
No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering.
This is the Vivian I like. Like God, I have such mixed feelings about Vivian because I dig her character design. I like her personality when she's calm and collected and has this sense of justice in her and is the Mockingbird Vivian, right? But then as soon as she starts like fangirling over Faith, and I can't, man. Like, it was funny the first time, and now it's just like, oh my god, we're just dragging this on and on like it's some high school romance.
I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
That's kind of hard to imagine.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Let's start with the Red Fang Gang.
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
Oh, I was like, who the fuck is the Red Fang Gang? It was that fucking, the gang that Nekomata was a part of. I was like, holy shit, I haven't heard that in a fat minute. As you walk along the river with Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week, and she has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. Yo, what? And she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing a Bangbu. Cute. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without even realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
She been stalking us?
It was me.
What the fuck is happening?
You, and now I've finally made it to your side.
W Stalker? Oh my god.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
What?
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster.
Wow.
I've heard too many curses to count.
Bro, they need to credit the artists in this game, man. I don't think they do they? Pro stalking propaganda? Stock maxing? Do they credit the artists in this game? I don't think they do, because FGO does, and that's something I really appreciate about FGO, is that they credit the fucking artists in the game, but I don't know if ZZZ does that, but like this is beautiful, man. And the art, I complimented the art on the rooftop at the end of 1.6 with Hugo. There was some insane lighting because there was like a sunset going on at the same time, and like the lighting and the shading on their faces was beautiful. It's their own in-house artists, so it's kind of just their brand. FGO mostly outsources their designers, they think. Yeah, they bring in a lot of artists for FGO are like fans, which is cool. Like there are a lot of fan artists that they commission to do work for the game, which is cool. Yeah, even if it was in-house, I'd still love for them to just credit whoever the artists are. But like this is, can I get a, how do I hide? Is there a hide option? Oh, triangle, there we go. Look at that. Wow. Gorgeous. Some fucking wallpaper right there. I think their player base is also super aggressive. They wanted to hunt down Farina's designer for being feminist. It's that bad. Was that Korea though? Was that China or Korea? Because I know Korea does shit like that. Korea's pretty bad about that shit. That was in China? Wow. Okay. That sucks. Yeah, so maybe it's to protect the artists then. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. And that's not to say, just in case anyone's listening, that's like, well, Western fans do that too. That's true. I don't know if they've specifically done that to, or yeah, I don't know. There's definitely some voice actors that like came out that were like pro LGBT and that got a bunch of fucking hate comments, but I don't know how bad it was comparatively, but it definitely happens here in the West for other shit too. That's crazy. Yeah, the fucking the little emoji thing. Yeah, that's huge in Korea. I know like any little, like, even if it's not even them doing the gesture, if it even just looks like them doing the gesture, they get a bunch of fucking hate comments. It's crazy. Anyways, Vivian's been stalking us. Pro stalk maxing. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang.
Your phone ling-ling!
I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
She was gonna jump?
It was you, Lord Vathan.
And this is why she did save us. Like, I gotta thank you for saving me that one time, and we were like, what the I don't even know you. What do you mean we saved you? Me?
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments on mine. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
Wait, what was the message? Wait, what happened with that? So what exactly did the comment say?
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now.
Lore edged again? Bro, I cannot with this shit.
Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
I'm getting fucking blue-balled here. This is crazy. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the paths she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
God damn it, man. I feel like if you wanted to, like, that's definitely supposed to be, like, like, she's just, like, in that moment, she's just embodying, like, a fan service character, but there's such a better way you could have written that, man. Like, oh my god. It just makes me feel, like, icky, having her, like, stalk, like, the stalker persona or whatever she has, gives off the yandere, what's the, Shaltir Bloodfallen from Overlord vibes, is what I've been saying, that, like, overtly, something personality. Yeah, it's just too over the top. This is some November-ass behavior from hoyoverse.
Wise, you're back.
I remember being so excited for Vivian when her design was revealed just for her story to put me off her entirely. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. But I like her backstory with the whole, what is she? A banshee? The whole backstory with, like, the Banshee-esque theming going on, I dig that, and, like, I dig, like, how she has, like, this kind of tragic backstory, because everything that she sees, every future she sees is tragedy, and if she tries to tell people, they, like, blame her for the tragedy. I like that backstory. I wish they would have leaned more into that, rather than her being, like, obsessed with Phaethon. Leave my stalker alone! I wish she had a hater arc for a bit once she learned we were Phaethons. That'd be funny.
Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to...
Chat, what happened to... what was the small Bang Boo's name? I keep getting Hartman and that guy mixed up because I think they had similar names. What was the small guy's name? That was like a big deal in season 1. That we kept chasing after him. Pearlman and Hartman, I kept getting mixed up, yeah. What happened to Pearlman? Is he still hiding in the Outer Ring? Because I remember he was in the Outer Ring and he had information on the sacrifice, and I don't know what happened after that. Like, we haven't seen him since then. I love that guy, though. That guy's Dude, he's a fucking Bang Boo. I laughed so hard when we saw his 3D model for the first time. You don't think they told us what happened to him after? I think I remember in 1.5 someone telling me what was going on with him, because it was like an offhanded comment. I think he's still hiding in the Outer Ring to be safe, if I'm not mistaken. We bring him back into the city? Did we? Are you sure? Because I don't think that happened. I think he's still in the Outer Ring. Someone kidnaps him and then he escapes? Because he was there, yeah, he's there at the start of 1.4, if I'm not mistaken. When we get the Avengers Assemble moment, we meet him in the Outer Ring, and I believe he's staying there, and the Sons of Caledon are giving him protection while he hides in the Outer Ring while things cool down, because Sarah and the cultists are still after him for leaking information to us, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what's going on with him, but I'm not positive. But I liked his character. He reminds me of, he kind of reminds me of, for the FGO fans, who's the croissant guy in FGO? Why am I spacing on his name right now? Mustache Man? He kind of reminds me of him as just like a goofy, like, he's supposed to be an antagonist character, but he's so goofy and offhanded, and he, like, eventually comes to our side, and we warm up to him. He gets, like, a kind of a Gordy, yeah, Gordolf. A fucking Gordolf music. He reminds me of Gordy in a way of, like, or not later half Gordy after he gets a lot of character development, but early Gordy, where he's like this goofy antagonist that is getting into a bunch of trouble and is like between us and the real villains, but we eventually wean him over to our side. Like, I'd love for something like that to happen with fucking Pearlman too. That'd be cool. Because Pearlman said, I love his character design. He's literally a fucking bowling ball, bro. Little Bang Boo. I love him. All right, but he also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people, probably the cultists?
We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it.
Well, like, who else would he be trading the core to? Who values the core? Like, everyone else is just trying to get the core so it doesn't fall into the wrong hands. Obviously, he's going to sell it to the highest bidder, which would probably be the wrong hands.
Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
And my theory is still that that's not a real core, because if my prediction about Hugo putting on a performance is correct, I would assume that he would not drop that fucking core. He dropped the core on the ground, right? Or like in his struggle with Hugo, or not Hugo, in Hugo's struggle with Lycon on the rooftop, he dropped it on the ground. I don't think he would have dropped it on the ground unless he wanted Hartman to grab it and think that he wanted to make it look like a real situation, as if he had really just died and he had really just dropped the fucking stone, the core, to make Hartman think that that whole situation was real and he was able to get out with the core, is what I think. So I don't think it's a real core, but we'll see.
All right, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does.
Let's get going. Still only 2 teammates. Why do they do this to me?
How about a little late-night adventure? I would
wanna... I've been waiting for you.
No, low-key, though, like, why do I have a third in trial mode? Why can't I have a third character here? What the fuck? Shit dumb as hell. Let me make my team. Throw Yuzaha there. Yuzahaha. Ooh, there he is. And the girl there, too.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
Ooh, Lady Dina. That must be the girl Vivian knows, yeah?
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
Ooh.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Are you gonna blue ball me again, or are we finally gonna get to who this she you were referring to earlier was?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I'm being blue balled, bro. You cannot make this shit up, bro. What the fuck is happening? Why?
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
God, you guys were not... so far, I am not enjoying 1.7 that much in comparison to 1.6's writing. What the fuck happened?
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Maybe I just like Hugo. Maybe it was just Hugo's writing, too. Because Hugo's backstory, I loved Hugo's backstory. We got, like, enough bits and pieces of it to where I was able to theorize, like, along the way. Like, the entire experience of 1.6... from start to finish, they would give you little breadcrumbs here and there to allow you to theorize as you went on. And I guess you could argue they're doing that here as well, but it's like, it's not enough to be satisfying.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
They were very busy with 2.0 around this time. Yeah, that's very possible. It could be, they might trade off. I wonder if they trade off writers as well, because I know Destiny does that for their, like, seasons. Like, Destiny 2 with their seasons anyway, they would trade off writers, like, every other season or whatever, too. So I wonder if, like, whatever writer wrote... There was a writer that wrote the story for... And, like, obviously they collaborate as well, but it's not the same writers for the dialogue and the pacing of the story itself. And so, like... Whatever writer wrote the overarching narrative and all the dialogue for 1.6 specifically, they collaborated with a different writer that wrote 1.7, and then they both collaborated and made sure the story was cohesive and made sense. But when it comes to the dialogue and pacing, maybe that could be a reason as well. Maybe it was different writers.
Don't get hit.
Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
HSR writers can handle different patches, like not even a whole patch, just these parts. These Vivian segments might just be a different writer entirely. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Someone did HSR 3.0 to 3.3 and someone did 3.4 onwards. Are they being open about who wrote what patches now? I thought Hoyo wasn't open about that stuff.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
They mentioned it last time, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's cool.
Easy.
Because I remember people would like, they would only say like, who's the main guy? Is it Shaoji? Like they would say like he wrote like the overarching story of like Penacony, but I didn't know that they like I didn't know that they were being patch specific
like
now.
They're arguing. This is
Look at those people down there.
Let's hurry.
HSR writers are very public. Yeah, HSR writers are pretty well known. Oh, okay.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Our best move is to seize it before they do and destroy it.
Okay, we're trying to seize the core and destroy it.
Hand over what's in the box.
What's in the box?
Or we do
What?
this the hard way.
Are we actually fighting goons right now, dude?
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Bro, we're actually fighting like it's like the level 1 goon meme.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Wait, it's in a suitcase? This is actually just Penacony right here with the stone hearts.
Lord Phaethon, the box is empty.
What's in the box?
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Oh!
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Dude, you had 4 goons guarding the box. Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Hugo? Wouldn't that be a crazy reveal if Hugo just appeared?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Look, she's doing the yandere face too, just like Vivian. Now we know where Vivian got the yandere vibes. I'm kidding.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille.
Why does she keep doing that
You
face?
owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core... it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo.
Hey, yo! Read that shit like a book. Oh, man. That's the fucking foreshadowing. I'm telling you, guys, 1.6's foreshadowing was some stellar writing. Like, oh my god, 1.6 was so fucking good for the foreshadowing alone.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approached Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an... Oh, wait, what? Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses on the ground screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look in disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. How do these motherfuckers keep getting away? I was just about to compliment the VA there, but both between Vivian and Dina and Vivian's VAs had some pretty good emotion there in both their voices. Society of Dina just went to therapy. As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. Did she call them? How the fuck does that work? Yo, Panda! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You just gave 5 viewers, including Kezuke, the ability to no longer see ads and get access to cool emotes and more. If anyone else would like to subscribe for $6 a month or for free with a Twitch Prime, you too can get ad-free viewing or access to cool emotes. Panda, thank you again for the support. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, now we're just fighting, I guess.
More ethereals are coming.
Hurts, double.
Too many. There's no
chance to get out of this.
Hurts, don't it?
Oh my.
Thank you,
Sure.
Panda. I hope you're doing well as well, brother.
Hurts, don't it?
Stay away from Lord Sathan!
Whoa. Wait, that was
So
sick.
many.
That was a cool transition. Wait, she's in this? I figured we'd meet her at the end. Wait, this is a cool introduction to her then. The 2.0 character.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now.
Thank you.
Okay, bro, you're aura farming. The boob jiggle, Jesus Christ. Cinema. Okay, that was so cool, but this is also just an advertisement for her banner the next patch. That's crazy.
Finally, peace and quiet.
That was cool.
You must be wise, right?
Hi, mommy. Yishuan.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
You are?
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Are you the investigator?
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance.
Guidance?
For the eyes, right?
What does that mean exactly?
I figure she's gonna train our implants or whatever. Because it seems like since 1.6, they're setting up like Faithin to eventually have some kind of power revealed, and then assumedly we'll get a playable Faithin at that point, and hopefully they're free. Like, no way you don't make them MC playable, right? Or free for everyone. Watch the MC be a fucking banner character. It'd be diabolical. But assumingly they're gonna be like a playable character at some point, you would think, if they're like hyping up some kind of power that the MC has. But I imagined, what's her name? Yi Shuen, I think? Yi Shuen is gonna train us in 2.0 to be able to do that, is what I'm assuming.
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now.
Some people call me dumb, but yes.
I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yishuan leaves after saying this while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted. I don't blame you, Vivian. I'm distracted when she showed up too.
I'm so sorry, Lord Bathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Okay, dude, oh my god, the story pacing of this shit is so weird. It just feels off. I imagine, yeah, you're probably right. They were probably busy with 2.0 and they were trying to figure out a way to wean in or to transition this story arc into the 2.0 one, but this just feels so weird because it's like, what do you mean? Like, we had the core, it was there, and then the bad guys got away again, and then 4 ethereals showed up that I definitely could have dealt with. I'm just saying. But narratively, it was only Vivian and us, I guess, and the 4 ethereals showed up and Yishuan came to save us. It just feels weird. Max is getting edged for too long. He needs release. Yo, chill with that shit. It's so descriptive. I like her carefree persona. Who, Yishuan? Yeah, but she's strong as fuck. Yeah, she's aura farming for sure. I agree. Let's leave the hollow first.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
Lord Phaethon probably gone back to rest. I'll explain the whole situation with the Exaltus tomorrow.
I hope so. You've been edging.
Lord Phaethon, are you going to rest now?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow. If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists.
But he used you and your ability to see the future, right? That's kind of what I got from it.
There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
She resented you because you got daddy's love. Was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum?
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you.
And they want the sacrifices to, because ethereals lose human consciousness, and sacrifices, do sacrifices keep them? What did she say earlier? Or did they not, and they want the sacrifices too? The ethereals were killed while sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the Exaltists want the sacrifices to hold human consciousness. So the Landon's medicine was seen as a failure. Okay, so it doesn't. And gradually lost influence to the Exaltists. I was wondering because Bringer definitely kept his consciousness, but this was a beta test for Bringer's serum. So that's why they were just testing it out, which is why Sarah says we're getting more information to the overarching story here. So when Bringer injected himself with the serum, he kept his consciousness, and that's why at the end of 1.4, Sarah walks away and says the serum was a success. The test serum was a success. So now they know they can inject. I don't know how you figure out who a candidate is, but if you figure out a sacrifice candidate can be injected with this serum, they can become a sacrifice boss like Bringer did, but they can keep their consciousness. Gotcha. This is going to be really interesting. If they keep the thread of consciousness going on in the core storyline here, it might get interesting down the line with the AIs and Fairy, because a perfect AI is supposed to be like indisputable from human consciousness, right? That's like what the true goal of artificial intelligence is, because like what we have today with AI and algorithms and like ChatGPT, none of that's real AI, right? It's like simulated artificial intelligence, but it's not a true thinking, conscious technological being that can make decisions on its own and morally learn right from wrong, things like that. That would be what true AI is. Whereas what we have today is not, and this is like sci-fi concepts, of course, I'm just going back to, but that's, in my mind, that's always been like what the end goal of like true AI technology is. And if we ever get to that state, or at least from what like Detroit Became Human taught me, if we ever get to a point where like true AI is created, like you would have to give them human rights too. Like you could not you cannot make like true AI and not give them human rights, because they would absolutely revolt if they had on the level of human intelligence, right? But reason I mentioned this, anyways, I was getting sidetracked there. Reason I mentioned this is it's just kind of interesting how they talked about they wanted the sacrifices to hold on to their human consciousness and be a ethereal that kept human consciousness is what the sacrifices are, I assume. And that might go hand in hand later on with AIs, which might be interesting because of AI and human consciousness and that parallel I just pointed out. So just something interesting I wanted to point out that might come to fruition in the future. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. In there, I uncovered the truths I just told you.
And just a few days later, it was time for Gina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day. Aw, shit. Give me a comic. Yes!
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Oh! Caught.
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Look at that, girl's there too. The girl in the suit.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina, wake up! We have to go.
Vivian, what's happening?
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh.
Father!
Damn!
No, I was just...
Bro, sound not so nonchalant. Wait, I gotta play that back. Can I? Oh, you can't replay the voice lines. God damn it.
Mom, I wanna go home.
Bro, did he just get shot? Why do they sound so... There's no emotion in their voices. What?
It's got nothing to do with us. This
Oh, L2? Oh, you can go back.
Father!
Thank you. Listen to there's like no emotion in their voice after the guy just got shot in front of all of them.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
I don't think they had the visuals. That's crazy.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
What?
Tina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up... I just don't want to lose my father. You knew? If you knew what he's done, you... He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Damn, what a twerp. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Don't think like that, Vivian.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling this sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own.
I love how Dina mirrors Hugo in their relationship to their father and legacy. Yeah, we haven't got the full story from Hugo yet, I don't think, either, right? I'm pretty sure there was a little bit of Hugo's backstory that wasn't explored.
Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that, at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Listening. Just come to me whenever you need.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted.
Don't know what's up with his mother? Yeah.
I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find.
Well, wasn't he like... He was like some half-breed. I thought, because of the eyes. Didn't they like not like his eyes or something?
Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrificial core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Wise, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from that day. It's possible more happened afterwards. We were simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we must get new clues. Wise, if you have time, at Illumina Gallery to meet up with Vivian. Go now. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge. Oh!
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
Okay, the VA is perfect for this.
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shawl, Vivian leaves the lounge.
Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from that Hugo...
Dude, Vivian knows everyone. What is happening? Vivian used to work with Shawl. Vivian used to be with the cultists. Vivian grew up with the cultist. Vivian knows Rain. What the fuck? Vivian knows everyone.
I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape.
Huh?
We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising that we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators, so Hugo trained a few birds to put trackers on so he could communicate, but after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this must be where Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it.
We're bird hunting.
If I were Hugo, where would I put that videotape?
Oh, hell yeah, this is a bird. Target spotted. I can't talk to it. Yep, chat, I think we found it. Penguins count as birds, I guess. And besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the photo of the penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. Vivian is great if you don't mind the stalking. Well, I kind of put 2 and 2 together that in 1.6, if you guys or maybe I didn't mention it in 1.6, or I think I mentioned Hugo reminded me of Luthen from Andor a lot in 1.6, but it wasn't until after I finished it I was like, oh my gosh, with like how he took in Vivian as well, and her working for Mockingbird, and her reminding him of his sister who's not here anymore. It reminded me heavily of not just Luthen from Andor, but Luthen and Clea from Andor and their relationship, and it would have been kind of cool if, like, to explain all of these different people that Vivian knows, whether it be the Exaltists, whether it be Rain, whether it be Shawl, that, like, she was working as, like, different personas all across the city, and that's how she, like, knew different people. Like, she was essentially networking, but to gain information for Mockingbird that whole time. That would have been a cool way to explain it, but it kind of seems like that's what it was, but they didn't go too in-depth with it. Vivian is great. Oh, yeah. She's cute. The stalking is definitely the only thing that's I'd take a big issue with. It's just a little too overbearing. But I do like her backstory. How do we get back here? What the fuck? You can go back here? I've never been back here before. What the fuck? Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this is a really good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of the crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds. That's the one. She quickly comes over. Hey! I thought it would have been the other ones, but okay. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing it with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Now she just casually stalks everyone. What the fuck, bro? Head back to... We're gonna ask Fairy to, the videotape, I guess. Fairy repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille. Chat.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control.
Hey, yo.
She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
Well, it's like some hardcore guilt for killing her father.
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger.
Who are your people, Hugo?
As for the sacrifice core,
Us?
I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The Creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why was Hugo never mentioned? Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
So Camille, because she... So Camille didn't actually... Wait, I'm so confused. Is Camille a real believer? Is she a real Exaltist? Or what? Why did she say the Creator will guide me? That makes it seem like she's an actual believer. But if she... It seems like she's not. She's just going along with it because she feels guilty about killing, what's-her-name's father. And, so she destroyed the sacrifices we were coming across. They were being destroyed because Camille actually didn't want to go through with the plan. She is still one of them. It's their mantra. Why was she destroying the sacrifices then? Did I catch that right? Because it would make sense if she felt guilty and she was just going along with them because she wanted to look after the girl whose father she killed. She doesn't agree with them but stays with Dina, I think. But why doesn't she agree with them? Isn't that the Exaltist's plan? That's what I'm confused about. Are the Exaltists not Sarah's group? Are there splinter factions of these fucking Creator followers? Oh my god. I thought it was just one big faction. Oh, shit. Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up. Of course he does. Bro's playing 5D chess. That's my goat. Sarah's not the leader. It's been around for much longer than she has. Okay, but is Sarah part of the Exaltists, though? Are they all Exaltists? Because I thought they all had the same goal. And, Dina and probably Crazy split up to different factions. I just want to know exactly what was going on with, Camille there. Because Camille... So compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up. What are Camille's motives then? That's what I'm confused about. So Camille destroyed the sacrifice eggs that we found in the tower that were all destroyed. She destroyed the sacrifice eggs because she didn't agree with Dina's plan of putting mind control serums into the sacrifices to be able to control them. Why doesn't she agree with that plan if she's an Exaltist? That's what I'm confused about. I don't know.
Hugo,
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
Can attend as her +1.
Oh, hell yeah.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton.
He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet.
Is there anything I need to look out for? I'm a bit nervous.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together?
Fine dining and breathing are all I know, Vivian.
He threw out his name! I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion.
Then let's watch. Let's do some last-minute studying.
Yep. I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape.
You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at formal banquets for your mission that night. Before you know it, everything has arrived. Or evening has arrived.
Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet?
I'm ready.
Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampering with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer that way.
Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying it's all good. Let's meet up. I forgot that Twitch can let me rewatch the previous parts of the stream more easily now. Yeah, it's you can actually go back like a YouTube live stream. That should have been integrated on Twitch fucking years ago. If I'm not mistaken, I think only subs can do it. I could be wrong about that, though. Were you able to do it when you weren't a sub? I'm not sure. I thought I heard someone say that only subscribers can do it, which kind of sucks. I'd turn if I had the ability to turn that on for everyone, I would. I can't do it. Yeah, it's only a fucking subscriber thing. Then that's kind of dumb. Burton, yo! Wait, is this guy from the Outer Rim? Isn't that Forks? Wait, Boot Hill? Holy forkaroni, brother. We have Hugo at home. Hugo at home, yeah. Wait, you're right. He is Hugo at home. Wait, this guy's straight up got the elf ears and everything. It is Hugo at home. What? Miss Banshee, this is...
Is something the matter?
What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard.
The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. He heard the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with elites from all walks of life in attendance, so he wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you?
Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also an honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we can take a speedboat to the manor. Dinner with Vivi. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through the numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
Slay!
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
There was it an internet rumor that we read earlier? There was something earlier that said that specifically the way that the Ravenlock family came into power was unknown. They said that they have a successful company, but that successful company is nowhere near the amount of wealth and power that they actually have, and so people were curious how that came about, and it probably has something to do with the Exaltus, but we're not positive yet, but we'll see.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
How did we even get into this banquet, dude? Shouldn't they know who Vivian is at this point? Like, you would have thought the Ravenlock family would have like Vivian on like high alert. How did she get in this shit? They probably explained a little while ago, but still, like, what the fuck?
Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now?
Nobody but Hartman knows her identity, I don't think. And no, that's what I mean. No, I get that, but like you would have thought that Hartman would have put her on like high alert within the family, no? Like he would have been like, "Hey, watch out for this chick." Unless he doesn't want he doesn't want the public to know about, maybe that's why. He doesn't want the public to know about their inner dealings with the shady shit they're doing behind the scenes. That's probably why. But this underling clearly knows about the shady shit, so I don't know. Unless he just doesn't remember who he is, I don't know. They probably explained it a little while back, but my ass just can't remember.
And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Pause, bro!
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
Dog, what?
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
I think Hugo enjoys fucking with him. What did he mean? What did you mean by dessert? You were totally like a noble lady just now. Oh, I want to hear both of these. Chat, can we go back? I do want to know the answer to what did you mean by dessert, but I also want to see her reaction to calling her a noble lady. Let's call her a noble lady.
You always managed to surprise me. You sent him off with just a few words. If I were him, I'd think you were a powerful noble lady.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord.
Ah, I think that's been mentioned somewhere else before too. Was that in this game or was that somewhere else? I feel like that was a different piece of media. I'm almost positive a different piece of media I've consumed before mentioned that like dessert meant that there was something else on the table after dinner. As in, you were still discussing negotiations. Hugo is honey himself. Hugo taught her how to honey trap? Of course he did, that's funny.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members.
All who gain power are afraid to lose it.
Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Who the fuck is Bertman? Oh my god, these names, I'm getting so confused, I'm sorry. Who's Bertman? I'm fucking losing my mind here. That guy's Bertman. Hugo from Temu, okay. Alright, stick to the plan.
Alright, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god. In accordance to the plan, you head deep into the manor. After sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian, it doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Is it a trap? Maybe we're just lucky. Let's contact Lycon.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
No, I think Hugo has the... Why is... Bro... Why is no one even questioning that Hugo might have had the real one? Because you would have think if Hugo set up a whole plan up on the rooftop, he never would have let the real one fall into the wrong hands the whole time. Hugo's playing 5D chess here and no one's even questioning that. He's dead?
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while but find nothing. Just then footsteps suddenly come from outside and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out?
Bro's got a revolver. That's mine. Yo, jack that shit, Wise.
Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his guns, aimed at the desk, yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes. Oh! There he is.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
Bro jacked the bullets from the revolver.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Hey, yo, what's happening? Oh, we're getting a flashback now to show how he survived? Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
No way!
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point. Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Why can't I roll right here? Usually in all the story modes, remember I was like joking about that earlier? In every story mode, I think even the Vivian one, right? Where you played as Vivian, all the shit was gone, but not the fucking banner. They hate men. What is going? No, dead ass. What the fuck? In every other story mode where you can only like they wouldn't let you access anything else but the banner, and I kept joking about that, but it's not here. What the fuck? They hate men. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. M word. Mr. All-Knowing?
Oh, so you're curious about the supernatural stuff in the Ballet Twins too. Well, in that case, you'll need my special camera. There are certain things normally invisible to the naked eye that can be seen through that lens.
Can't I just use my phone?
Of course you can't! My lenses are coated with a special ether substance. It's special equipment only special individuals that operate secretly in the Hollows can use.
I've never heard of anything like that. Sounds like a scam to me.
No surprise that an amateur like you, who knows nothing about the Hollows, hasn't heard of it. Oops, your ether field seems a bit disorganized. Let me take a look. Yes, looks like you've been jinxed. I'm afraid you're going to go bankrupt in the next 48 hours. Give me 50,000 dennies and I'll tune your ether field to save you from your fate.
So you're the one who will make me go bankrupt. I'm jinxed, and you're the jinx.
You're way too direct. If you're short on dennies, maybe you should consider getting a loan so I can fine-tune your ether field and make you rich. Sounds great, right? There's a payment plan discount if you take out a loan now.
Why are there so many scammers over here, bro?
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Damn. Old lovers. Oh, look! I don't think I've seen his pause art before. That's cool. Wait! Chat, we can pull! It was just hidden right here! Alright, we do a 10 pull. In the story mode. Surely. Right here. 5-star. Damn, that would have been cinema. Free! L. It's worth a try. Hearing the English VAs for the first time is always so jarring. The English VAs have been doing a pretty good job this time, except for that one. The only critique I had was that one comic strip where they had like no emotion after the guy fucking got shot, but other than that, they've been pretty good.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Oh, look, he pulled out a blood packet. Is that ketchup? Oh, that was the fake. That was the fake blood. Oh, that's how. That's what the blood was in the cutscene on the rooftop. Okay.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities.
The lighting is so pretty. I know. I have to keep complimenting them. In 1.6, the lighting on the rooftop was really good as well, and it's really good here. And then that Vivian wallpaper was gorgeous too.
Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
Ah ha ha! There it is. We caught them, chat. That's what I was thinking happened, because like Lycon's, I went back and watched the cutscene, and Lycon's eyes kind of like light up at one point, and it was because he realized that Hugo was acting, and he wanted Lycon to go along with it.
Why do you look so angry?
Ooh.
You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate.
So when he said in the cutscene, "Drop your foolish facade," that was code to Lycon to go along with the act. That's cool. Okay, Gage people, wrap it up.
Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans.
Aw. Hugo said, "I never doubted it." Lycon was like so worried. He's like, "What if things went wrong? What if I actually did hurt you? What if I didn't actually go along with your plan?" And Hugo said, "I had full faith in you."
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
Oh.
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
Wait, the what? The crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received. What was the crime declaration letter? Or are they talking about his death? I'm not sure.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
Oh, okay, the one in 1.6. Yeah, no, I think I figured that was Hugo at the time, too. What's up, Moe?
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them.
5D chess.
Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird.
What?
Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed.
Oh,
that you
he
never
cares
turned
about
away
us.
toward Master Proxy.
He cares about us, chat.
So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
I will become the Abyss. Remember this for a moment, chat. I'm going to tell you guys something after this. Remember, I will become the Abyss.
Obviously. It was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
What? Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Oh, so that's where they were. Okay, remember earlier there was someone that said they saw someone go in an abandoned warehouse at the port, right? That was Hugo. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down at a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. What are they planning on doing, bro?
What exactly are you doing?
They know exactly what they're doing here, bro. What the fuck is this fan service? This is crazy.
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Oh, when they drank, remember? I figured something might have been in that too. Okay, cool foreshadowing. Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when they were negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged him with that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Nikon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
Wait, how it... Okay, gotcha. So he is giving himself a cure, essentially, but he's gonna go fucking crazy and smash it. Okay, gotcha.
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seamlessly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had actually happened. Hugo checks himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire, tidies himself up, and then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
That's crazy, bro. And this is why Lycon was at the port earlier when we called him too, right? No one questioned the noises? I know, in a pretty public area, too. Who's this? Oh, is he dreaming? Oh, is this his mom? It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No. He won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
She raised her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with a chilling light. She thrust the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning.
There's no way they said greedy and stupid, bro.
I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid.
That's a fucking Mr. Pokey meme, bro. What the fuck?
So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
No, he's being fucking based. He fucking knows you can't, like, if you are, like, violence is a tool. No, I'm not saying you shouldn't have the perspective that violence isn't ever necessary. Sometimes you even need violence to defend yourself. But the time violence should be used is when you can change the system, like he was just talking about. If you just use sporadic violence at people that you want to take revenge on, and it doesn't actually, their deaths don't actually change anything, then there was no point to it. Especially when they could have had their minds changed, but or went through some kind of rehabilitation. But that's what fuck, dude. Hugo's so fucking good. I hope he goes into that a little more. But he mentions there her death wouldn't have changed anything. And it's the same thing with like the people that he's trying to take down in terms of Tops and the Tops and the new Eridu government, and their back and forth squabbling as the people below get shit on. Like if you just kill a couple fucking Tops members, it's not gonna actually change anything. You have to change the system at large, and figuring out how to do that is the strategy. And that's why I digged Hugo's, whatever his plan was for getting into Tops and bringing it down from the inside was, I thought was pretty cool. But it turns out, I think that was all a charade, or a facade that he was throwing on just to get closer. I don't know if that was ever actually a plan of his.
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
No, because like Hugo said, killing her wouldn't change anything, because the material conditions that shaped why she sold him off in the first place are still present. That's going to happen to other kids in the future, because just killing one person that did bad thing does not actually change other people from doing that in the future.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade.
And with that philosophy, Mr. Hugo Inner Demon, you're no better than what you're criticizing. It's a dog eat dog world is what your view is, and if you have that view, you're gonna be no better than the others once you actually kill whatever your enemies are.
If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules.
And rule with an iron fist, and if you rule with an iron fist, then the people that you rule over are just gonna rebel against you, and the cycle repeats. You haven't really put too much thought into this, Mr. Inner Demon, have you?
Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that. I never realized it with this Bang Boo, but the Bang Boo is it said that the mother was about to stab his lesser dominant eye, which I assume is the green one because they're like vampires, and everyone else in his family had 2 red eyes, and so his greenish bluish eye, whatever that eye is there, the paler eye is what they said. When the mother was gonna stab the scissors into his paler eye, she disappeared. He showed up, and you can see that the eye is covered that is on that side. And so I figured that was the reference there. I didn't comment on it just yet, though. Yeah, I don't know if that's supposed to represent his eye actually being cut off or what. I guess so, since it's his like inner demon. I don't know. The gray eye. Keep Alice away from that mother. True.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire, tidies himself up, and then he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Oh,
I
Schizo.
wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother!
Oh, the sister.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek. I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
So what we knew about the sister last stream was that Hugo in their like weekly or monthly family battle royale to see who comes out on top, Hugo had supposedly killed his own sister, and then his father viewed that as strength, and they lifted him up as the new strongest like child of the Ravenlock family or whatever fucking prestigious vampire family he was a part of. And then later on, he finds out that all those kids were killed, and when he realized that he had the opportunity before to kill his father, and when he had the opportunity to kill his father, Lycon and his foster father's words about never killing someone, even though they want to steal from the rich and give to the poor, to battle the strong and help the weak, their rule was to never take another life, right? And so when he had the opportunity to kill his father, those words rang out in his head. He didn't kill his father, and then later on, all of his siblings were massacred by his father, and he blamed himself for never actually taking action earlier, and he said, if I would have killed the father and took one life, I could have saved all those others. And so then he kills his father, and then at that moment, that's when Lycon rolled in on his entire family dead. And Lycon thought that Hugo had killed his entire family, and that's where their like breakup started, essentially. But we don't know exactly what happened to the sister. At the moment, the story wants the audience to think that Hugo killed him, but I don't really buy it. I don't think Hugo killed his sister. I think someone else did, and he just got credit for it accidentally, but we'll see if that gets revealed here.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer. Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why?
Because the societal systems we create reward that behavior.
Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
What? Indifferent servant. What a cruel bastard! As expected of a disgusting bastard! Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Yet, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me. Many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
Gotta love how that backfired on him. Yeah. Wait, did they explain what happened? Wait, I'm sorry. I wasn't listening. I wasn't paying enough attention. What happened to the sister? Her kindness that led to her untimely death. Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human, and so she was fated to die. So they killed Serena instead because she was nice to you. Okay. Serena was weaker and easier target and pinned and then they pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Gotcha. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet not only did Father not blame you for the incident, but praised you for it. In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top, he said. Gotcha.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
This is all like stuff that I kind of figured with the subtext we got in the subtextual narrative that we got in 1.6 basically foreshadowed all of this. Like we could have figured it, but we didn't have confirmation. So this is just confirmation of everything that I had been talking about up to this point, I think.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go.
Hey, yo.
Trying to deny your desires.
Where's tripod? Yams, hello? Whoa.
Deep down inside, You've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair.
The art going crazy fucking these past 2 updates. Look at that shit. Look at how the smoke comes off of his clothing and fingers. Because he's a mirage, he's an illusion. That's cool.
Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists.
The hat equals evil. That's why we don't get the hat in the playable version.
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
So? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? This is bad analysis, Dark Hugo. What the fuck? As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you.
Who is Hugo's VA also voiced the inner demon, or who voices the inner demon? Maybe it's just the effect, but it is himself? Okay. It's just a filter, gotcha. With the filter, it sounds like it's probably the filter that I recognize then, but with the filter, he sounds like fucking what's that fucker's name? Lodi. When the 9 speak through Lodi in Destiny 2, they kind of sound like that too, but it's probably just the filter. Inner voice demon.
Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
Oh my god, it's so edgy. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in a dark warehouse. The ropes that are bound to him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire, tidies himself up, and then opens the warehouse door yet again.
Like,
oh, it's still a dream.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Can we get Erisborn's VA? That would be sick.
This never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
Oh!
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're...
Sparkle.
The other me. Hidden deep within my heart.
Hey, that was out of character. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself.
Bro's going through the... didn't he say there was like the drugs he was on would make him hallucinate? That's what this is. Bro's going on his mushroom trip right now. He's discovering himself. It's just like me a couple years ago.
We are
perfectly legal shiitake mushrooms.
Forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one, with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything.
Bro, it reminds me of Luthen, man, so much. Can I show you guys one of the most cinema fucking monologues in history? Hold up, this is fucking cinema. Get ready for fucking peak, bro. Ugh. This shit.
And what do you sacrifice?
So, context. This is the guy that's been reminding me of Hugo this whole time from the show Andor. Luthen is a crime, a hidden crime syndicate, essentially, that is trying to establish... This is in the Star Wars universe, before there was a rebel group in the original trilogy to take on the Empire, before Luke Skywalker and all that, before there was a rebel alliance... There was just the Empire, right? Before there was anyone that was willing to really challenge the authority of the Empire, you had Luthen pulling the strings from the background, trying to set everything in motion. The big thing that initially starts rebels to start forming is he plans a bank heist against the Empire that takes out an entire quarterly payroll of the Empire, so it's a lot of fucking money. And he specifically does that just to get the Empire to act more authoritarian. He wants the Empire to crack down. He wants the Empire to become more authoritarian because he understands that oppression breeds rebellion. And this is there's a specific phrase for this type of viewpoint. Accelerationism. He wants to accelerate the authoritarianism of the Empire in order to get rebels to come out faster. That's what his plan is here. And when his comrades realize this, they like kind of see him for a fucking monster. And the guy here, the conversation he's having with this guy, Lonnie, is someone that's working within like I almost said IPC. What are they called? ISP? IPC, ISP, CIA, same shit. He's working within this like organization within the Empire, and he's gathering intel for him. And he says at one point, "I'm in too deep. I have a wife and a children now. I want out." And Luthen says no. He threatens his family. And this is supposed to be the good guy fighting on the side of justice, right? But he says, "You're too valuable of an asset now. I need you in there to keep feeding me information. If you pull out," he threatens his family and says, "If you pull out now, your family," he's like, your family will miss you. We don't want that, do we?" And so he threatens him essentially, and Lonnie replies, "Does my sacrifice mean nothing to you?" And Luthen replies, "No, I think about you every day. The sacrifice you do, your time away from your family, what would happen if you get caught? I think about that constantly." And then he responds to him, "And what do you sacrifice?" And he throws it back at him. And then this is where the monologue starts.
And what do you sacrifice?
Calm. Kindness, kinship. Love. I've given up all chance at inner peace. I made my mind a sunless space. I share my dreams with ghosts. I wake up every day to an equation I wrote 15 years ago from which there's only one conclusion. I'm damned for what I do. My anger, my ego, my unwillingness to yield, my eagerness to fight, has set me on a path from which there's no escape. I yearn to be a savior against injustice without contemplating the cost, and by the time I look down, there's no longer any ground beneath my feet. What is my sacrifice? I'm condemned to use the tools of my enemy to defeat them. I burn my decency for someone else's future. I burn my life to make a sunrise that I know I'll never see. Now, the ego that started this fight will never have a mirror or an audience or the light of gratitude. So what do I sacrifice? Everything!
It's so fucking cinema, man. God, I love this show. But like the wording and the writing for this dialogue is so fucking good. I intend to be a savior against injustice without contemplating the cost, and by the time I look down, there's no longer any ground beneath my feet. I burn my decency for someone else's future.
Someone else's future. I burn my life to make a sunrise that I know I'll never see. The ego.
He says, the ego that started this fight will never have a mirror or an audience because he's a nobody. He has to stay so secluded that he's not doing this for fame or glory or to be put up on a pedestal, because he understands that when all is said and done, he will not be written in the history books. He will be a nobody. He has to be working from the shadows so constantly and pulling the strings, putting on all these different personas. No one can know who he truly is. So he's not doing this to be put up on a pedestal. No one's gonna ever know what he is or what he truly has been doing, the sacrifice that he's given. He only wants the Empire to fucking fall. He doesn't give a shit about anything or how it happens. He doesn't care who he has to put in place of where, who has to die. He just wants the Empire to fall. That's all he gives a fuck about. And the dialogue for this speech imbuing that is fucking crazy. The whole show, Andor, is a fucking... You don't even have to be a Star Wars fan. I tell people this all the time, but you do not have to be a Star Wars fan to enjoy Andor. It's just a good fucking anti-authoritarian show. It's so fucking good. But Hugo, a lot of Hugo's dialogue reminds me of Luthen. That's why I wanted to point that out. Anyways, hopefully that doesn't get fucking copyrighted, or I'll have to cut that out too if it does. If I have to cut that out as well, just look up Andor Luthen speech. The peak parallel. To slay the dragon, you must first become one. So I like that's what reminded me of the he has to use his what does he say? I'm condemned to use my enemy's own actions, their own tools, their own methods to defeat them. To slay the dragon, you must first become one, with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything.
You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point.
I hope we get a comic strip showing Lycon like losing his eye and legs. That would have been cool to see.
You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, For a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything.
Oh! Oh! What was I saying earlier? Bro gets it. Let's go.
Of course. Whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same.
Please talk about systems.
I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
Wait, go further. Hugo, plunge deeper into the philosophy.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping... Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot.
Baka.
That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come, let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Fucking... Okay, Shiro Emiya. Can I get swords in chat? I'm not afraid of losing, but there's no way I'm gonna lose to myself! Cinema. Oh, Hugo versus Hugo. Here we go. Oh, that's a cool shot. He's in the light and he's in the dark! Cinema.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Oh, fuck. That wasn't a dodge or a parryable one.
Trying to run, are we? Trying to run, are we? Trying to run, are we?
Oh, he's stunned.
You're just afraid to admit it.
Ow. Ow!
Pathetic.
Bro, he's actually beating me right now.
Is that all?
I'm so used to fucking Miyabi and Jane Doe's like busted ass dodges where you just spam them. There we go.
You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
There hasn't been any parryable attacks. What the fuck? Ow, ow, ow! Say goodbye. Here comes the Reaper.
To kneel before me.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice. They're all part of me. All of this makes me who I am. That's why I won't get rid of you. And I won't resent you. I choose to embrace.
Cool. Bro understands material conditions. Awesome. Is there any, please, I want the bigger picture though. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. Ooh, cinematic. Give me a hug.
Hugo, it's time.
Oh.
Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise from me, my dearest partner.
Now kiss.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
Oh, we can pull here. Yo. Damn, bro. If only.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
You should watch Hugo's EP. Well, yeah, I'll plan to watch. I forgot to watch all the 1.6 trailers last time too, so once we finish this, because we don't have any agent stories we're planning on doing this stream, once we finish the 1.7 story, we'll watch the 1.6 and 1.7 media on the YouTube channel.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
Ooh.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Ooh. Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No. Looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate. It's the chocolate coin. Because remember, he's got low blood sugar. Hilarious for a vampire to have low blood sugar.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
That's the fucking mushroom trip. It's perfectly legal shiitake mushrooms, by the way. For legal reasons, that's a joke, but...
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Is it interesting?
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps.
Bro's cooking!
But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes. Please tell me there's a CG for this.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? Well, what do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have the Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure out the Exaltus specifically. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take a wild guess, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in some hoity-toity account. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the Sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was all spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec, if that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be doing, or wondering, is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. Bro said get on your knees and beg. Be a good doggy. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. They're always flirting.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. I know where they are.
We have to save the workers, chat! A true man of the people.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Yeah. Come on, let's get them out of here.
You... Oh, I thought that said you unite the worker. I thought that said you unite the workers. I almost lost my shit, bro. Oh my god. You untie the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't want you to take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just us that they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. 1.8 Hugo forms a union. Bro, the fucking... thought Hugo was... I thought that said you unite the workers. I thought Hugo was about to go on a rant. Listen, fellow workers.
Nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
Yep.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Workers of the world, unite. You have nothing to lose but your chains. You unite the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
Straight up. Uh-oh.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right?
The fuck does that guy have in his ear? An earpiece? Why does that look so weird?
All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because they need money, because the price of living is going up, so they're desperate, and even a suspicious job, if it means getting more money just to be able to live. Hugo! Oh my god.
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption.
Look at that! No free healthcare.
They have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Oh, look at Lycon over there.
Remember the last time we worked this well as a team?
Get him, Lycon, get him!
Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength. When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Yo, what?
Then before I get angry.
Dude, the dialogue's so fucking funny. They absolutely know what they're doing. The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
Ah, damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of their necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Oh!
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Lycon.
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Alrighty. Okie dokie. The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Nikon?
Ooh.
That incident back then. I didn't do it.
Pretty art. God, look at the background, so pretty. The lighting is so good here. Fantastic art.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
What are those things?
You.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
There's a song by the name of there's a artist named Classy, a Filipino rapper in California that I really like, and she's got a song called "The God in Me" that reminds me of. Where she talks about she don't follow no religion, but she worships the God in you or in me, and the God in all of us. Goes back to the same idea anyway. Filipino mentioned.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Their reconciliation arc is nice. Yeah, I like how early that was. They were foreshadowed too, with Lycon's character story or agent story. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic.
It'd also be much more fun to leave you alive and watch as your family and everything you've worked to build crumbles as you watch it fall.
Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Oh!
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself.
Slim Shady?
I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
Cinema.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
Oh, he's heard that before.
You flatter me.
Hey!
Same goes for you, Uncle.
That's the smile that keeps coming back. That's so cool how they keep reusing that shot in different contexts. You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat after reaching Port Elpis. You all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family menor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So you knew about everything?
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
Well, I want to know about the... did Hugo have any bigger plans, or was it just to take down the Ravenlock family? What about Tops, Hugo? Your work ain't over! Get back up!
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
One step at a time, Jesus, Max. Well, I can't with these Hoyo writers, though, because how many times have we had a character story or a character arc be finished, and then they're never heard of again? They're never heard from again, dude. That's what I'm worried about right now. I'm like, please tell me there's just give me a crumb, a little bit of a hint that he's got, like, bigger plans for the future to come back into the story, because, like, if that's it, I'm gonna be so sad if they never revisit him again. Please! He's the only character in CZZ so far that I've like, or I guess what are they called? The Sons of Caledon as well. But they don't have any like big ideological views to like change the world in a positive way. They're just like a found family that likes living on the Outer Ring. I love the Sons of Caledon story, but I don't think that they're planning on taking down Tops or anything like that. Mockingbird's popular enough for, I'm sure they'll come back big time. When is a good question. Well, let's see if we get any crumbs here. Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight. You guys are really close.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator.
Creator, revive me! So Camille, Dina, who's the redhead girl that's like leading that small group of Exaltists that I think is a splinter group from the main Exaltists, intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. But where's the real core? Did we ever find out? Embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Wait, which sacrifice? What do you mean by the sacrifice? What's the which one? There were multiple, I thought. No? Apparently it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and... I'm so confused. If you laugh, the creator refines you.
So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We have no idea where the real core is.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle inside the core is the sacrificial core. Wait, what was the pendant? I don't even remember it. Bro, deadass, I do not remember getting this. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, and no one would have guessed it could be opened. Inside, it conceals the mysterious sacrifice core. It's from the auction.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back to rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure pain of cutting away rotten flesh and preserve through the darkest hour before the dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny. Nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment.
Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets.
I will. I'll lay it all out, I promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to sleep. A nice, deep sleep. Me.
Wise, Hugo sent us a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will all be heading to the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head in with you. When you're ready, just give me a shout, Wise. Remember to bring Eos with you. Hey, yo. Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me I must be the luckiest person alive.
We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all that serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Let's go. Vivi.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out. Say no more.
Yep.
Go, little Bang Boo, go. I did eat that shit.
They're trying to destroy the goods. Stop them!
Nuh-uh.
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here. Hugo, get the guards first.
As you will, allow me to reap your soul. Scram before I get angry.
What? You just stepped into your own graves!
Fools.
Stand still.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
A deep clean.
What? Repent!
I'll take you.
Don't you know? Take my dress dirty and you'll pay.
I'll bite your throat out. Take this! Stand still.
Tales for the dawn that sets the world alight. More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There is likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Fafins.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility.
Ain't no way.
And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person after all. Right, Lycon?
Well, let's go, Hugo. Trying to double our pay over here. I see you. A man of the people. A man of the workers, truly.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision and then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let this misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
We're only playing as Vivian.
Fool. Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon.
Boo, no swimsuit. It's chased me out of my immersion. I'll put it back on as soon as the story's over.
Fool. Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
Peekaboo.
Fool.
Oh, we're supposed to break the boxes?
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises. What's up? There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
Wait, what's this? Terrified missing worker. Oh, we don't want the money anymore. Please, just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please.
We're here to save you. Are there any other captives?
There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live.
My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise.
Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals.
Hush! Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us.
After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to get to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away?
She looks like a tomato. That's crazy, but you're absolutely correct.
There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me.
Greed or desperation and necessity? Oh, you fucking bollocks.
In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing.
But he used her. It was no more than a cult.
Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done?
You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Wait, hold up. You're like projecting right now.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it.
Exploiters be damned! Unite the workers, Vivian!
Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Does Eridu have a moon? Have you ever looked at it, Tripod? It's got hollows on it. It's fucking crazy. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Ooh. She said, you got that yandere look. I know a thing or two about yanderes, said Vivian.
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Creator, refine
Where
me.
are you going, Camille?
I don't know what the fuck's happening.
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair.
What the fuck? They got like the same dynamic as Vivian and Hugo?
When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you.
Them not having Hugo here for the family drama is criminal? True. Yeah, if Hugo was here, he'd see the same thing with because that for those who don't know, Hugo took in Vivian because Vivian reminded him of his sister. Supposedly, Vivian looked a lot like Hugo's sister, and so he felt when he found out her backstory, he felt like because of her tragic backstory, it was his duty to take her in under his arm and help her live a better life. And there's a similar dynamic happening here. Camille took in Dina, or looked after Dina, because Dina reminded her of her sister, who she lost in a hollow.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Bro, Dina's VA been popping off this whole patch. What the hell?
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Don't...
Why am I doing no damage, bro? What is this? Bruh.
Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and you'll pay. Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. They must be on the other side of the fissure. Fool.
Wild that in Zenless characters are allowed to die? Well, playable characters still don't. That was my main characters die in the other ones, but not playable characters as far as I know. They faked Hugo's death.
Are
But
you satisfied now?
literally the next
Vivian?
patch, it was revealed he didn't die.
You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... Why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world.
Oh my god. Max looks so bored. She's so uninteresting of a character. The performance is great, the voice performance is great, but like story-wise, I just don't care, man. You were groomed by a cultist, and you feel like your only purpose in life was taken away from you, and that's why you're like projecting this hatred onto Vivian, I assume. But like, holy fuck, I don't know. I'm so uninterested. I was so much more interested in Hugo and his more so vision for fighting against oppressors and changing systematic levers of oppression to help the average Joe and the average people that struggle to get by as people profit off of their exploitation. That shit was so much more interesting to me than whatever the fuck this weird family relationship dynamic is going on. There's a skip button. I'm not skipping it. I'm not a main. You definitely can't afford to be a lore skipper in this game because there's no fucking archives. There's no books. There's no readables, and so like everything is just this main visual novel story format. So I'm listening. I'm paying attention. I'm just not interested.
But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
Welcome to my... Whoa!
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Your only other option if you skip is the replay button, and you're gonna have to watch it anyway? Something like that.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me.
Feels bad for Vivian, though. Yeah, like, this is all Vivian's story arc, for sure. That's why they didn't get agent stories. Like, if you guys couldn't tell, Hugo and Vivian don't have agent stories, while Sanby and Trigger both did. That's because their agent stories, their backstories, are in the main story. That's what this is right here.
Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on.
That's all you had to say? Fuck.
Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful.
We can rehabilitate her. Maybe she can be a great asset against the tops. Listen. We get her some philosophy. We get her a couple books. I think we can change her mind.
I won't apologize, Vivian.
She's serving an interesting parallel for Hugo for me, though. For sure. Yeah, I see it. His hatred was internalized. Her hatred is hating everyone but herself. Yeah. Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of syrup into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father. And hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't.
Oh, she like Jimmy from fucking mouthwashing.
Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Let's kick her head and woohoo. Thinking about it, I take back. She's not like Jimmy. Just the ending reminded me of Jimmy, but Jimmy also didn't have like I don't think Jimmy had like a fucked up backstory to justify some of the terrible things he did. But the fact that they both didn't take responsibility was the parallel I saw. Oh, is this a new boss? Okay, this is how this guy showed up. Wait, that doesn't look anything like the artwork we just saw. What?
Dina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
What the hell is that titty attack, bro? I actually gotta solo this thing with Vivian. What the fuck? Go Vivian, go Vivian, go Vivian, go Vivian. Tears! I'm saving the ult for the stun phase. Hang on.
Where are you looking? Who dares get between me and Lord Satan?
Woo! Good job, Vivian.
Vivian, behind you!
It's like Mashu! Mash!
What happened? What the...
Vivian!
Lies. Don't come near me. This is my own choice.
What?
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian!
Careful. Vivian, your body...
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian? No.
Yo, shonen moment.
It can't end like this.
Dude, the fucking music. Remember, chat, playable characters can't die. Trace on? It kind of looked like that. That cutscene had me laughing. It was kind of cliche. How did... I was thinking that whole time, how did the fucking giant pillar erupt out of the ground from her fucking injecting herself? That's not how that works. What? I was so confused. I don't think we've ever seen someone become an ethereal. Usually it's supposed to come out of your body. That shit erupted out of the ground. Corruption powers. Shushmax is for hype and aura. No, like what? It don't, you know? It don't make sense. What? She injected herself with the thing to become an ethereal. That part I got. But how the fuck? Just a giant pillar just erupted out of the ground. What the fuck? Let her aura farm? Ether plus ether means big crystal? When has that happened before, though? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Like, typically, like, a big climax like that should be something that's, like, pretty foreshadowed and established beforehand. So, like, the big, like, it was revealed that she picked up the pen, like, 5 minutes ago. I know that. But, like, that should have been, like, I don't know. There could have been a cooler way to do that, is all I'm saying. The creator helped her. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring and then vanishing.
Wise. Wise.
Belle?
Wise, you're finally awake.
Are we in Skyrim? Ugh.
I'm at the store. I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was all right. Do you remember what happened?
We were in dire straits.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
Are we gonna find out exactly what Vivian saw to make her do that too? Because we saw, like, the only vision she really saw was, like, us falling with, like, or the MC falling with, like, wings, and it kind of reminded me of fucking... What's the story of Phaethon? Was it the story of Phaethon, or the guy that got too close to the sun? That's Icarus? Yeah. It reminded me of Icarus because, like, it was, like, falling from the sky almost like he got too close to the sun, but, I don't know what she saw. She saw something and made her do that. I don't know exactly what I did, but when I lost consciousness, what happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
Me. Truly, ZZZ. This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wise said he saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Bro, our eyes are crazy.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Playable Wise is gonna be crazy, bro. If you listen carefully, you can hear Lycon's explanation fly right over my head. Here, let's listen to it again, chat.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Either support, either attack or support depending on which twin you choose. What if one of the twins dies and whichever one you chose is the playable one? That'd be fucking crazy. That's too cliche. This whole game's cliche though. What do you mean? What the fuck did we just watch? What was the cutscene we just watched? Oh my god. I'm having a hard time believing that even if it's coming from you, Lycon, it's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy. What if, you know how Tops and the corporations are like literally profiting off of not mining, but harvesting the ether energy from the fucking from the bubbles from the hollows. What if because hollows were around before Hollow Zero, right? Before Hollow, because there was like the fall of the world with the hollows, essentially, right? And Eridu was created as this like last bastion of humanity that we know of. New Eridu is after a second apocalypse essentially happened with Hollow Zero, because it like spawned up in the middle of the city or some shit like that, right? As far as I'm aware. So during that time when Eridu was a thing, I have to imagine their teacher was looking for a way to reverse the hollows in some way, shape, or form. Watch it be the fucking corporations that were the corporation. I'm so anti fucking corporation. Can you guys tell? Watch it be the corporations fucking tops, because they didn't want to get rid of the fact that they were profiting and getting so much energy from these fucking hollows that they ended up somehow spawning Hollow Zero to get rid of the fucking teacher. That'd be crazy. Top does need bottoms. What? They want to be trailblazers so bad.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
This has to do with our teacher?
A gift from our teacher? How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies.
Wait, we got what from our
However,
teacher?
Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Oh my god, Yixuan, the aura farmer.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
What if the original Tops was a gaming company who built a nuclear reactor, and maybe they made gacha games to fund that nuclear reactor too? That'd be crazy, dude. How does Lycon know? Bro's just smart.
She has quite an eccentric personality.
Ain't no way he said that. What?
Any inconvenience?
What? You talking about Yixuan? There's no way he just said that.
She will visit you sometime soon.
Wait.
However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She has quite an eccentric personality.
She got booba is what he's saying. That's crazy. She has quite the eccentric personality. She got big personalities, he said.
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Truly the plot armor.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Ooh, we get a favor from the mayor whenever we want, chat.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Let me take a look at that.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
For what?
But this matter requires mutual consent, and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Huh?
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably. At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said...
Desire? burning desire. Mocktails mixer is ice. The snacks are real nice.
He hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
I miss Bernice. Hugo and Lycan are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and you hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Elfie mentioned. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycan, and Vivian take their leave. Wise, are you feeling all right? What Lycan talked about, controlling ether particles, he said it was a gift from our teacher. I kept thinking about it. I feel like something insane is going to happen. Like something out of a shonen anime. Ah, no, I can't think about this right now. You only just recovered, Wise. You should get some rest. We'll talk about this later. Head upstairs to rest. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently, but can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift from our teacher, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent, but I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Hey, chat. Was that really it? Wait. That's all of season 1, chat. Now, next up, I don't know when we're going to get to it. It's probably going to be sometime next year. But we'll start season 2 sometime next year. By the time we finally get to this, we'll probably binge it, to be honest. It's going to be a while. We'll probably be able to binge all of season 2. Goddamn. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories and the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day. Present or past, one day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Alright. That's it. God damn it, there was no... I was hoping there'd be a little bit of a breadcrumb of something happening with Hugo in the future. So, for all we know, knowing Hoyo's track record, Hugo might never come back into relevancy. Oh, man. I think we had some in a recent event. I don't really count events, though. I mean, like, I want, like, another character arc. You know what I mean? I want more story from him specifically, not just, like, what's it called? Like a cameo. I don't want a cameo. I want a full-on story arc involving him. I accepted that with lighter SMH. Classic man debuff. His banner is Overmax Future? Yeah. Hugo polls? Men. Yeah, we gotta do our Hugo polls. Alright, so is this, leisurely lol wandering visitor? Belle seems to want to go on and talk about something, go and ask what happened. This is 2.0, right? This is the start of 2.0? No? Oh, it's an epilogue for 1.7. Okay, let's do that real quick then. I wanted to... I thought it was over. There's a short segment with Yi Xuan. Okay. Why is something... I thought it was something. Why is someone calling herself Yi Xuan is here for you? She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. No, she is not. Belle, I've seen Yi Xuan's character design. You cannot bullshit me and look at me with a straight face and say she's dressed like a master of the mystic arts. That's fucking bullshit. Do you know her? I do. She saved me in the Hollow. I do. She saved Vivian and me when we encountered some ethereals in the Hollow once. Belle, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring in a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust our ether aptitude? Yishuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. How do you say that? Feng shui? And 6th Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Of course. She looked so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. If you have the time now, you should go with her, Wise. Have you seen manhwa? What? The more characters they add, the less likely older characters will appear. It's not like a show where they can bring them back for development. Well, there's a gacha game I play, a little story called, or a little gacha game called FGO that does that pretty well, if I do say so myself. Bedge. Alright, Yishuan, what's going on?
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
Bro, what?
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Don't underestimate huskies.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yishuan gently pets Howl's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business.
Why are you judging?
Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself.
Slim Shady?
My name is Yishuan, a mystic from Yunquay Summit.
Mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquay Summit? Any details you can give?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquay Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. But since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something if you're free. How about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Sounds good. Then let's go. Yishuan Shifu. Where's the store? It's at Lumina Square. It's called Buyan. I know that store. But hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Lumina Square and we can meet up there. Yishuan nods goodbye, and you leave 6th Street. Will I be pulling for Yishuan in the future? No.
Please, help me check my fortune! Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
Hey, yo, what?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
So this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yishuan remains calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
In an instant, the people standing in line flee in fear, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I am no mortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all daisy and really slow to respond. Also, I can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't quite caught up in anything in... what? Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. We can take you to the repair store. No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go in for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So you wish to use mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repaired? It shouldn't be difficult. Wise, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Let me check it over first. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments myself. Very well. Really? Great, amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please, go and check it out. Hi, how are you? Cece. Cece, look, I brought you a divine immortal. Really? A real immortal? Yep, really. They're really amazing. I just saw this Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. Oh my god. She's even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please, allow your senior brother to help you on the path of mysticism to check you over. Wow, great. Now I can be like one of those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking my revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle. A widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, I, Cece, will make them pay for it tenfold. Check Bangbu's parts. Calm down now. Let me check your parts first. Okay, please. You carefully check Bangbu Cece's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. Crazy. Great, all repaired. How do you feel? What was that? Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Whoa! Could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Wow, amazing. I've been enlightened. Enlightenment! Congrats, you are now connected to the internet. Thank you. Thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come and seek my mentorship. I do not know much of a Bangbu affairs, but what is happening right now? When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangbu, you can recite the incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. Yes, name call. See, their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts. The Bangbu contemplates this for a while, its gaze growing brighter. That's so amazing. As I recite this spell, those bully Bangbus don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me a spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us out. Since you're all right now, it is time for us to take our leave. Wise, let's head into that store.
Recruitment? The store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place.
Ain't no way I just watched that shit.
Ah, this is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Yishuan walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips in a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yishuan.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Oh! That's that. Go tell Belle about Yishuan. Whoops. Wise, you're back. Did everything go okay? It went well, I think. It went well. It's just that Yishuan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how Mystic does things. I see, Wise. Do you think that Yishuan Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up, Belle. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yishuan Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the Hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yishuan Shifu said that the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what that is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Wise, you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. Doesn't this get you excited for 2.0? Yes, so excited. Okay, so is this... The mayor sent a message earlier in hopes we will join the investigation. Let's talk to Belle about this. Is this 2.0? I think so, I don't remember. Yeah, that's 2.0, okay. So that's where we're stopping. Cool, cool. Cool, Kachu. Max, you're free. I'm free from story. Oh my goodness. Time for rolls. Where do we go for rolls? Obviously, my special spot. At Scott Outpost. Hugo. Shifu. What the hell are you doing here? Obviously, we got to turn into Hugo. All right, special spot. Let's go. We've got 35 searches left. Go to his shipping container. Oh my god, you might be right. God damn. All right, let's do singles because we're so fucking close. Billy! I gotta use every little piece. But what if we get a double? I have yet to get a double in ZZZ. What? We're going all the way to hard pity? It's gotta be time, you think? Can I get my M2 in one double? Or in one multi? Alright, this is it right here, surely. This is fucking hard pity. Only one. But it's guaranteed. I got Dylan in 2 pulls when her banner started. I was blown away. God damn. Billy!
That's right. I'm the Starlight Knight.
Heads or tails? I'm the one who decides, not fate.
All right. Hell yeah. That's M1 Hugo. All right. I don't know if this spot's too lucky though. So now we reset. Let's activate as M1.
I wish you a fabulous day.
Bing. What's that? There's a little bit of lore on each one of these too. So this is the one that gives him an additional crit rate of 12%. And so I think one of his passives already gives him 12%. And now you get 24% crit rate just passively. And so now the crit rate you want to get him to is... because you want him at 100% because the totalize is just one number. And that can crit, if I'm not mistaken. So you want him at 76%, right? With this, I have him at like 80 right now, so I gotta rework him a bit. And then, for those who don't know, his M2 makes it so his ultimate doesn't actually end the stun phase. So when ultimate blasphemy, when his ultimate triggers totalize, it doesn't actually end the enemy's stun state. So you can actually ult first and then do his skill right after to get 2 totalizes per stun phase, which is crazy. Additionally, when totalize is triggered, this skill will ignore 15% of the enemy's defense. And then additionally with Dylan, Dylan is a stunner that can also give your teammates a free ultimate. And so you could technically do back-to-back ults and then the skill to get 3 totalizes off in a single stun phase. However, I have been told by people that have done the number crunching that that's actually not optimal because you want to do it every other, because by the time you use the skill for the fight, because the stun meter's going down as you're doing all that, right? And by the time you use that last totalize, the stun meter's like so low that it would actually be higher DPS to actually do every other stun window to use his normal ult and then the Dylan ult every other stun if you're optimally using his team anyway. The Dylan ult spams are so much fun. I want M1 Lighter to get 5-second stun extension to push 3 totalizes. That could also be a thing, yeah, because to my knowledge, the people that tested it anyways were saying that the only reason you wouldn't want to do 3 totalizes is specifically because by the time you end the stun phase with the final skill totalize, the stun window isn't actually there for long enough for it to be optimal DPS anyway, and you would normally you'd preferably want to do every every other stun phase. But I don't test those numbers. That's just what I was told. I also kind of want to read the lore on these. So M1 is, so do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark. Yeah, I know. I've always known. That's straight from the story. When he was talking to his inner demon. Family is an everlasting, unavoidable curse placed upon a person. No matter how much you grow, no matter where you go, that curse will forever follow you like a shadow. When you fall to rock bottom or climb to your peak, it will appear, turning you back into that helpless, powerless child who can do nothing but hide in the closet and weep. Unless you truly see him, embrace him. Some pain can only be healed when it is seen and accepted. These are all just lines from the story. What about the M6? He walked willingly towards that endless abyss, letting the thorns on the ground tear at his wounds. Where the blood spread, broken dignity and stubbornness began to sprout from the wounds. He picked up the blood-soaked thorns to crown himself. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me. The thorns, they mentioned the thorns there on the patch artwork. It literally shows Hugo like wrapped in thorns too, right? I also wanted to mention, what did he say about the abyss originally? He walked willingly towards that endless abyss. What did he say earlier? That line I said for chat to remember?
Please. I am the Eye of Obel.
Do you guys remember what he was saying earlier about specifically the abyss? He becomes the abyss, something like that. I wanted to point out, when I saw this artwork, right? Discord community informed me that that's not Hugo on the side. I was like, what do you mean that's not? That looks like Hugo. He's even got the hair, the fucking hair thing and everything. Like, look, he's got the little, the hair band on the back of his fucking head. It will become the abyss. No, it don't. That's what I was gonna say. And then the title is on the precipice of the abyss. And I was like, wait a second. And I know Dylan and this group right here are like Tops members. I was like, wait a second. Is Hugo actually like, did he actually get into Tops and he's like making a group to take down Tops from the inside? That'd be dope. That'd be cinema. That's what I thought this was initially, because I thought that was Hugo on the left side, but chat told me that's a different character. Unfortunately. Missed the whole ass tail. Bro has a tail. That's a Naxa from HSR. Yeah, but anyways, when I first saw this, because I saw this artwork right after completing 1.6, and Hugo did say in 1.6 that he said something about the abyss and that his plan was to get inside of Tops and take it down from the inside, right? And so I totally thought that this artwork was like gonna be Hugo coming back doing something inside of Tops in 2.0 at some point, but I guess not. My fucking hopes up for nothing. Where are we going? Where was the Port Elpis, right? Is the room open or is it closed? It's probably closed, huh? No! Let me in there! Alright, Hugo. Come on. Give me an early Hugo. Fun fact, we guessed Hugo's overheard Jack and Lycon's conversation because back on the rooftop in 1.6, all that dragon stuff is him rewording what Jack had told back then. Yeah, that's the writing for Hugo's arc and the backstory in general. I really enjoyed for sure. There was some shit that like towards the end of 1.7 was like going over my head just because so much shit was going on too. It was I definitely feel like with Vivian's backstory too, they were trying to set up 2.0 And some of that clashed with some of the writing in 1.7, I feel like, for sure, which is a little unfortunate, but I still enjoyed the Hugo stuff for sure. They cooked on Hugo. Come on! Fuck. Okay, let's polychrome exchange. I think I can get like 2 more multis. Wait. So we got 6 right now. Let's do a 10. How many can we get from this? We can get a full 10 right here. And actually, we'll just do 1 more. And then 3. All right, 63 more pulls till the 50-50. Funnily enough, I feel like they've been doing a better job writing with the men than the women. I do think it's a missed opportunity for the confrontation with Dina was left to only Vivian. We could have had such great dialogue if Hugo were there with them. Yeah, because of the parallels, I agree. Come on! They might have enough. Yeah, we'll have 1 more multi, I think, after this. 40 more pulls? Fuck, bro. We are being edged. All right. Well, I was saving these for. I've been getting the monthly passes. I was saving these for the costumes, but we'll throw it into Hugo. Why do you have so many standard pulls? Because I'm still at the precipice of the. I'm still at the precipice of the. 300 pulls for the guaranteed. I was thinking about it. I think I'm gonna spend it on Lycon though, because I have M1 Lycon. I think I'll just use it and get a free M2 Lycon. But I've been saving them because I didn't know what standard banner character I wanted to get. It's been so long. All right, please, Hugo, give me M2 right here. It'll be cinema. Damn, bro. Rough. All right, let's get the free Lycon though. No mercy. Your witch tendencies end here, Max. Oh, I should have manifested Lycon first. Wait, how do I click on that? What the fuck? No. How do I click on that? What? How do I click on the thing? We can't see it? Well, it looks like that. There's like a little explanation point there. The 3 lines. Oh, is that start? There we go. Thank you. All right, we're getting Lycon. Recruit.
May you forgive this transgression, and honor the devotion.
Devotion inspires bravery. Bravery inspires.
This weather's... I wouldn't... Let's... Where are we going?
Need some...
Awaiting one.
I'm
looking for intel or hiring me for a job.
Dub. Hell yeah. Energy feedback. When stunning an enemy or triggering a squad member's chain attack, Lycon will gain 5 energy, can trigger once every 1 second. That's crazy. By the way, 100% can recommend looking for every Hugo Trust encounter in the open world because this man's got some of the funniest encounters in the game. Oh, hell yeah.
I'm at your disposal.
Alright, is it time to watch shit, I think? What the hell? What are you doing out here? Complete Bury Your Tears with the Past. B. Faith and Story. Wait, how do I go to the fucking... Wait, do we have one more temple? Oh, we do. What the fuck? There we go. One more 10 pull. No dial-in? No, I'm not pulling dial-in. Chat, where do we go? Where's the lucky spot? This spot wasn't lucky. She reminds me too much of my job. Surely Blazewood. It makes no sense for Hugo to be there. But we'll try it. Where's Lighter? Lighter? It's for the vibes. There's Lucy. Caesar. Where is Lighter? I still haven't finished Cheesetopia, I'm sorry. I got it pretty much done. I think I'm on like literally the last part of it. Alright, surely is vampire ass ordering here. Will be the lucky pull. Alright. Alright, chat, lock in. Which? What do you mean? We were like 2 off of hard, like the pity. We were like 80 pulls in. Will I win the 50-50 though? Sorry, it's a habit. Tall, blonde, and gorgeous. Right after pulling Lycon too? Come on now. You want to win the 50-50.
Excuse me, is there something I can do for you? Anything at all?
Will the world be just, or will it keep rewarding the corrupt? What do you mean by that? If he comes home, I'll unironically watch Twilight. That's insane.
May you forgive this transgression.
That's crazy, bro! What do you mean? Bro, I just got M2! Oh my god, M3. That's crazy. I just got M2, bro. You look at the vampire. Bro, what is that shit? Lycon said, fuck that twink. Not literally, but... Oh my god.
This weather's perfect.
Take your time, please.
Good day.
If you need,
Is it looking?
I shall follow your orders.
No, literally. That's diabolical, man. Well, I got his artwork now for the M3. That's crazy. Let this luck follow Max to HSR. What?
I'm at your disposal.
Diabolical. Well, how long is the banner left?
Weather's perfect for a little
I'll keep throwing. I'm guaranteed now, so surely I just keep chucking. I keep chucking rolls in. 16 days left? Yeah, I'm gonna have to get lucky. He won 5 out of the 6 50-50s for Saver. It's about time he loses. That's crazy. What's the blonde kid's name? I keep forgetting. Blonde kid. Which way from where? Oh, it's the sword twink? Yan King. Yan King! Oh, we have the events we can do too that are gonna give shit. Ina! Ooh, we haven't done these. Young King, ain't no way. Young King.
Scram before I get angry.
Wait, that didn't count? What? I have to hold it? There we go. No!
Allow me to reap your soul.
Was that a fucking Hugo move, bro? What did he just do? Hang on, hang on, hang on. Look at that kick he just did. No, why do you teleport, bro? That shit was boot hill coded? It was Lycon coded. Lycon has a kick like that too. Look at Lycon. Hang on. Where's this high kick? I swear I've seen Lycon do like a high kick like that. There was a post comparing the kicks to one another. I gotta see that.
How would you prefer to die? I'll consider it.
They're each other's halves. There it is. Is that the high kick he's doing? Yeah, that was it.
What a coincidence.
Dude, they both do high kicks. That's crazy.
Let order and madness dance.
Oh, did you find? What the fuck? You have it. Ain't no way. Chat, look at this shit. What the fuck? That's crazy. They're each other's other half. Diabolical. Gage. Hugo has no business doing that move with the big ass scythe. All right. Now it's time for your phone is Ling Ling. Movie time? Hang on. We gotta do your phone is Ling Ling. Not reading all that.
Dial 1 for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, intercept, seal, break, forward, turn around, smash them. Dial 1 for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, yeah, forward, turn around, smash them. Dial 1 for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help. Let me give you a little treat, like this.
Feel the power of Starlight!
The stubborn customer just won't quit! Break! Forward! Turn around! Smash them! A complaint? Too late for that! Cut! Dial 2 for a chat. Behave now! My apologies!
It's showtime! Ha! Starlight, shine bright! Ha! Eyes up!
Let me give you a little treat, like this!
Woohoo! Bang!
Glad I got Dylan and Shifu because I keep skipping Jufu. Yeah. I think Max's brain cells are gone. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. My buddy's birthday was yesterday, and I spent like all day with him. And then I only got a couple hours of sleep because I wanted to start the stream early. I'm fucking tired. I'm hungry too. But let's watch these fucking things and get the hell off. Yo! Oh no. Amazing. Martian Yams, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate it. All right. What is this? Tactics. Bam. Have I done everything? Am I good to get off ZZZ? I think so. I did want to do Deadly. I mean, I got all the polychromes out of this. But I did do that. I know everyone's going to say, Max, don't do the boss. There's a spoiler. I don't know. I literally do the fucking Thanos thing of like, I don't even know who you are. I don't. It's not relevant to me whatsoever. But it is kind of crazy. Apparently, this is like a guy that you fight in the brand new story that like literally just came out. Pretty crazy that like literally a day or two after the main story releases, they just put this guy in the main endgame. If that's the case, normally Hoyo does that shit with like the next patch at the very least. A couple days afterwards is pretty crazy, but regardless, I have fought him and it was a kind of a fun fight. Dizaze, thank you for the biddies and that amazing message. But yeah, I did already fight this guy with Hugo, and then Hugo was struggling, and I originally 3-starred this with Miyabi, and then I was like, maybe I actually put Hugo here and try the Miyabi team here. I tried the Miyabi team against him too, and now his shit was not working, man. I don't know. I got Hugo came really close one time because I tried Hugo multiple times, and I think I got 18k with Hugo, which was really close. So I feel like I could definitely do it. But I wanted to get M2, and I was gonna try it out, but we'll see if I get a. Maybe Hugo will be pretty good for this if I can get M2 or by the next time he comes into Deadass, because being able to get 2 totalizes off in the same stun phase will definitely increase his DPS big time, and I feel like he'd be able to steamroll this shit with M2. Miyabi, nah, not based. I got 20k on him with Ellen, so it should be doable. Your controller's broken, so you can't properly try this? Oh no. Literally worst boss in the game. Cinematically, it's pretty cool, but yeah, the mechanic of him, like, fucking locking into the alligator and, like, you can't apply anomaly and you can't stun it is fucking dog shit. That shit's not fun. But, yeah, I came close with, Hugo's team. I think I got 18k was my highest with Hugo, so I feel like it's definitely doable. I just need to lock in. Hollow Knight broke my controller. He's a Rupture Shell boss. They're trying so hard to nerf Miyabi that Hugo and Ellen struggle even more in the endgame. Yeah, I know. There's a way to stun him twice before he opts on the... yeah. I think I did that once with Hugo. That might have been the 18k run. It's difficult timing. You gotta stun him really fucking fast as soon as he enters the field to where you can stun him, and then you can get a second one in if you're fast enough. Swear to God, the entire 2.0 and 4th is anti-Miyabi? Yeah. I mean, she still clears everything that I mean, Miyabi's so fucking strong, though, that she still... Or, I mean, my Miyabi's M2, to be fair, to the people that maybe only have Miyabi M0 or... what do you call it? W0 for the W engine? For people that don't have her W engine and don't have Mindscapes, just to be clear, I do have M2 W1, but my Miyabi has been able to clear everything with like pretty relative ease, even the anti-Miyabi bosses, because she's just so fucking strong. It's ridiculous. But tail and booty was peak. I love Lucia. The corrupt keep thriving. I have Miyabi M0 and she still clears, yeah? When all bosses in 2.0 strangely can't be frozen for no particular reason. Yeah, no, it's definitely... Yeah, that's the anti-Miyabi shit for sure, but she's so strong, even the anti-Miyabi tactics, like, aren't working, which is kind of hilarious. And, like, the other ice DPSs are kind of suffering as a result, even though I feel like it doesn't affect Hugo as much. I know there was a conversation I heard about this in my Discord that was kind of interesting of, like, even, like, Hugo specifically doesn't benefit, like, a ton from enemies being frozen. I think frozen enemies, if I'm not mistaken, frozen enemies do something to the stun bar. So you could see that as nerfing Hugo in a way, because, like, if he freezes them right before he stuns them, it stops the stun bar for him to be able to get maximum damage or some shit like that. But ultimately, Hugo's very simple in that he just wants the enemy to be stunned, and then he ults or skills in that order. And he just does big damage regardless, whether as long as you have him and 2 stunners and have him have the substats that he wants. He does nicely in a neutral setup. It's just more of a pain in the ass to deal with shields, yeah. Oh yeah, the miasma shields for sure are annoying to deal with because you can't stun him in that. All right, regardless, let's get into the if you're in my Discord, I'm gonna try for Hugo M2 while the patch is still going. I might even fucking I haven't bought these extra things. I did do the $1-2 whatever this is top up just to make sure that my payment was working, but I still have the bonuses here. And so when I get paid next, I might off stream do the last poll because I still have I don't know when these bonuses go away. They go away at anniversary, right? And we still have months left, right? Your inner devil is whispering away in your ear right now. It's Hugo, man. Come on now. When ZZZ's collaborating with Hatsune Miku, and then Hatsune Miku and Astra make a song together, that'd be wild. Dylan is a huge buff for him. Just saw someone do 3 totalizes in a single stun cycle. Yeah, we talked about that a second ago. It's actually not optimal to do. Dylan's a huge buff for him, but in terms of his best team, because of the ice shred or the defense shred or whatever the fuck that Lycon has, it's better, but it's not such an insane investment that I want to go for Dylan over his own Mindscapes, personally. Because Dylan's crazy, but her being a TOPS member, my own bias doesn't want me to roll for her, and then 2, she's not so crazy to the point where it like makes his other teams obsolete. If you take Dylan over, because if you run Dylan, his best team would be Hugo, Dylan, Lighter, right? So you take out you take out Lycon, and if you take out Lycon, you're missing out on some of the stuff he gives Hugo that he really wants. Not that the free ultimate Dylan gives isn't really beneficial to Hugo, but if you are going to do that strategy, the best way to optimally do it would be to run or do his ultimate and then skill right after the free ultimate that Dylan gives, and then the next time you stun the enemy, you would use his actual ultimate and then skill, just because the totalize that comes from doing 3 totalizes in a row is not as much DPS as you would do from just doing 2 and ending it early, because ending the stun window earlier caps out on a lot of that damage that you get from having the stun bar be more full, if that makes sense. I can't fucking word. You just want the men team. That is also true, but I also just have a bias against TOPS members. I think that's the biggest reason. I'm pretty sure Hugo is one of the very few characters that Dylan isn't best in slot for. I think he is, but it's just not by much. It's not so insane that I think every Hugo player has to drop all their Denny's on if they've got a team that they're focusing on, or there's another unit in the horizon that they want to pull. Because I know that Fox lady that they drip marketed is supposedly a whatever they're called. What are they called? The fucking Void Hunter. Yeah, thank you. I know that new character coming out is a Void Hunter, and so like if you were like someone that was thinking about rolling for Dylan, but you already have Lighter and Lycon for Hugo, and you really want the Void Hunter, I think you could probably skip Dylan for now and maybe get her on a rerun, just because of I think his old best in slot team is still really good, is what I'm saying. Like Dylan doesn't just immediately fucking erase Lycon from the team or anything like that. Krampus is such a good name for a group, though. What are you cooking, Yams? Your phone is Ling Ling? Did you win or did you lose? We got, well, I had the guaranteed. We got one. I got M1. And then I lost the second 50-50 to fucking Lycon after I got his free. We did the free. I had been sitting on so, look at how many polls I have. I had been sitting on like 150 fucking standard polls because I wanted to get the, I was waiting because I thought they might add a rupture agent to the standard poll. Wishful thinking, I know, but I was saving that, and then I finally just said, fuck it, because we just finished the story with Hugo and Lycon. We'll get the free Lycon from the 300 polls here. Got the free Lycon to M2, and then literally lost the 50-50 right after that to fucking Lycon again. So I have M3 Lycon now. Amazing. Let's see if we get another Lycon. They might add someone to the standard if they follow Genshin steps. Ooh. Yo, if we get another Lycon here, I'll top up. I just have that devil in my ear. Oh, wait, it was his W engine. Close. That's crazy. Does that count? No. That's Lycon's W engine, yeah. I think I got it before too. That's I think that's fucking W3 for his W engine. I'm pretty sure. Is this W engine even good? I don't know. But it's going on him regardless. M6 W5 Lycon incoming. Bro. All right, it's literally this one.
Soldier 11 reporting for duty.
Ew. Gross. Wait, she's right here. What the fuck? You gave me bad luck.
How about a little late?
Where we ready and head me awaiting further instructions. Ready and wait.
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
I got the dog.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
All right. Should we do the last? I got 2 more multis here. Hang on. How do you only have her M1? She haunts me every time I lose. Absolutely diabolical. All right. Time for movies, chat. I'm sorry, I've been edging this whole time. Movie time, movie time, movie time, movie time. And now you can buy more regular polls? Wait, did that give me more?
This weather's perfect for a little
Wait, you're right. Why did I not think of that? Wait, does that actually give me... Oh my god, you are right! That's diabolical. I got 69 polychromes right now. Surely that's good luck. For free? I am not standing next to Soldier 11, though. Where do we go? Surely Jane Doe will give me luck. Edge so much, it's time for me to go to sleep. Good night, Minuji. Thanks for hanging. Jane! What? Wait, what's happening? Oh, did I stand her up on a date? Was she waiting for me? Did it just rain? Your clothes are soaked. Yo. Down in the sewers. You. Yeah! We said the right choice. Wait, does she leave? No! Jane, I need you for luck! Damn it. Alright, fuck it. Alright, 8. We're literally starting from 0. Alright. God damn it. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh. Bruh. Oh, we have 2? Wait, that's so close to a 10 pole, though. What do we do for 1 10 pole, chat? Actually... Spend 99 cents for 1. Actually, character banners are at 90. Also, you're not getting his balls? I already have his balls. I already had Lycon M0W1. I was just trying to get M2.
How about a little liquid?
I'll protect. You're only the
Man, is I...
We this asset confirmed.
I can become...
Please, forgive me for stealing the moonlight.
I already had, bro.
I wish you a fabulous day.
I wish you a fabulous day. Alright, movie time, though. We ain't getting that shit in one more multi. But I will try to get M2 before the banner goes away, for sure, since we're guaranteed now. Alright, let me, I'm gonna do a clap, and we're gonna pull up the videos, but here we go. Alright, we're back. Can I get some clappies in chat? We're back. Hi, YouTube. We are going to be watching the 1.6 and 1.7 videos now. I made a playlist. That's why I stopped. I had to make the playlist. I didn't have one made beforehand, but I got some Pocky, cookies and cream. Let's get into this.
I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. I'm not sure how I survived. But now, I'll bring this to an end with my own hands.
Hands?
Dying in place of Soldier 11 was my duty. You are... It's been a long time. I'm Anby, captain of Silver Squad.
Your friend's beyond saving, Sniper. Silver Company's revival is imminent. No one can stop it.
This isn't right. If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to go through so much trouble.
We are sisters, in a way. Please, help me. I don't want to lose anything or anyone important to me again. Our very existence is evil, but we don't have to become the mistake they made us to be. Silver Company's legacy.
This looks like the main patch, I know. This is this fucking ancient story, right?
The Exaltists are plotting an attack. If they succeed, all of us will.
Holy jiggle. Wait.
The Departed didn't leave us.
This was the update where we got that Hollow Zero update too? Wait, 1.6 was kind of crazy, no? 1.6 added a new A rank with Poltra, who was a pretty good stunner, right? You got the, I guess the Trigger Sanby duo, whatever. But you got their 2 agent stories, and then the phenomenal 1.7 story as well, or sorry, 1.6 story that I loved as well. That's a pretty crazy update for a single patch, huh? That was a big patch.
Wounded, or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody.
Holy.
Let the wind be the opening notes. I've got your back. Leave it to me. As a sniper, you have failed in your duty. Fear, suffering, despair.
Enjoy. This is not exactly new Edu tech.
Stay alert. Sacrifice might wake up soon.
The world was never fair to begin with.
You honestly believe you stand a chance against all of Tops?
If the world's destined to be destroyed, if the ending could be rewritten.
When this shit came out, didn't people think that that was Vivian because she shows up there? That was, I think even at, because no one plays the fucking agent stories, I think when after this came out, people still thought it was Vivian's voice, and they were like, what the hell, they changed the voice actors. I remember this whole thing happening. They thought that this was Vivian's voice actress here. And then they were like, what happened to the mommy voice she had? She does not have that pitch of a voice when her character came out, but everyone thought that they changed the voice actor. But no, that's the person giving that speech there was the one, the sniper from Trigger's story.
Stand a chance against all of Tops?
If the world's destined to be destroyed.
Yeah, everyone thought this was
if
Vivian.
the ending could be rewritten, what would you be willing to give up?
Doesn't her CN and JP voice sound pretty different from the EN, or am I schizo? Not really. I wouldn't know, but I do remember that whole voice actor, or sorry, like the voice pitch of the voice actor's fiasco coming up, because and it was specifically because of this scene right here in the trailer. Everyone thought that this was Vivian's voice, and it's a drastic shift from what we actually got. Even though that's not Vivian's voice actor, that's the sniper in Trigger's story.
If the world's destined to be destroyed, if the ending could be rewritten, what would you be willing to give up?
We don't need to watch all this, but look at all the shit we had. So we had Soldier Zero and Anby and Trigger's agent stories. Trigger new combat showcase. I guess they had like an event or a mode or something like that where you literally got to play Trigger like a fucking, what's it called? What's that game? Nikke. Like you literally had like a Nikke game mode if I remember. I never got to play it, but there was like a Nikke game mode. Oh, I was wondering, I was going to say, was this it wouldn't make sense for her to do that, but they took this pose in the trailer right here, look.
It's been a long time. It's my duty.
They really kind of baited people with, they made it look like this was like a whole new area or something. It was literally just this room.
You are.
It's been a long time. I'm Anby, captain of Silver Squad.
It was still cool. I liked the room because you got to see, like, you got to be in a building that normally you always see in Lumina Square, but you never get to go inside. And so you got to get this like window view of Lumina Square you usually never get. So that part was cool, but the fact it was only this room was kind of disappointing.
Your friend's beyond saving, Sniper. Silver Company's revival is imminent. No one can stop it.
This isn't right. If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to go through so much trouble.
You still don't understand this Anby design? It's her old outfit from when she was, you probably know that part at least. It was her old outfit from when she was Soldier Zero. She literally only put the outfit on for symbolic reasoning when she went on her mission to destroy the Silver Squad once and for all. Which I complained about because I was like, wouldn't it make more sense to make a character design that is closing that chapter of her life and entering a new one, because they bring back Soldier Zero multiple times. They bring her back like after that is all said and done in her outfit. And then I've been told that even in 2.x, in season 2, she also comes back with that outfit. So like it makes no fucking sense going forward. Like it would make more sense to close that chapter of her life and wear a new outfit, right? That's what would have made more sense, but oh. A lot of people liked it, apparently, so.
Your sisters, in a way. Please, help me. I don't want to lose anything or anyone important to me again. Our very existence.
The music always goes hard in ZZZ. Alright, but what else did they get? Dude. I still haven't done that shit. Where is that? This? I should farm that for the fucking extra Hugo pulls, maybe. See if I can get, see if I don't have to top up. But, I have all these still to do in the fucking, or this was an event, I think, but there's something like this in Hollow Zero, right? I haven't done any of these, and that'll give me a good amount of polychromes, I think. All right, let's get it on. Fine on.
Attention, number 5, number 7, combat power assessment failed. Repeat, number 5, number 7, combat power assessment failed. Initiating replica recovery.
Replica? Signalis reference? Can I get a Signalis reference in chat?
Performance isn't up to snuff.
They're just replicas. One working unit is all we need, right? Let's move on.
Combat power assessment ready. Repeat, combat power assessment ready.
Number 0, reporting in. Position confirmed. Engaging.
Damn! Okay. I've said this before, I'll say it again. They really kind of shoot themselves in the knee by not having these trailers in the story. Like, I don't even know what the fuck's going on here, but they should have had this animation in the story. I'd be losing my mind.
This one's showing promise. Looks like we can consider keeping just her.
Seven seconds. In about 7 seconds, I'm going to fall into that highly etheric zone, where the most aggressive ethereals are. Whenever possible, you should stay away from them. Me? I have no choice.
Far too reckless.
What a shame. We didn't get anywhere this time. Treat the remaining replicas. We're keeping Silver Squad for now.
Andy, captain of Silver Squad. Mission accomplished.
90% of cinematics that HSR shows are nowhere in the game.
My back. Running around all day. This new job is killing me.
Oh shit, here's the... What's her name?
Pulchra. Hi,
Pulchra?
I'm the new massage therapist here. Pleasure to meet you. If the pressure is too much, just let me...
Oh, there's her fucking shorts. So, for those who don't know, this shit was banned, I think, on one of the... Which one banned it? was it the Korean YouTube channel or something? One of the YouTube channels literally banned this, or not banned, but took it down for sexual content. this specific trailer, it did get put back up, but it was flagged for sexual content and taken down initially, which is hilarious. Look, there's her outfit right there. She's naked, chat. Oh my god.
If the pressure is too much, just let me know.
Okay.
Alright, let's get started.
Goes in another thigh ring.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I guess I didn't get it quite right.
It's fine. Just be a bit more gentle.
Back.
How are you feeling, Miss Palkra? A little better now? Miss Palkra?
Yo, Chris!
The massage is over now. Please feel free to rest here for a bit.
That's diabolical.
No way. Couldn't be her.
Wait, what? Does she have some backstory? Who is that? Chris, what's up? 100 months? There's ain't no way Chris subscribed for 100 months during the fucking banned Pulchra ad, bro. That's crazy. Chris, thank you so much for the 100-month sub. That's absolutely diabolical. That's a fucking long-ass time. Damn, I missed the VA B-tuber. She's pretty funny. Do her trust events, you'll find out, wink wink. Oh my god, it's hidden behind trust events. Looks like purple-haired cat witch girl from Soul Eater. Thank you, Chris. Love you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Culture story is hidden behind a limited time event? What? That's diabolical.
Replica number 0 standing by. Awakening sequence ready to begin.
Rise and shine, Anby. Replica number 0 awaiting your orders. Good girl.
Target training module complete. Data collection complete.
Good girl, well done. This is why you're my favorite. Well then, let's move on to the final test. Now, end your own life.
Understood. Replica 0.
Following orders. Her stats are good. Patch her up and send her to field training.
Just as we expected, you're the only one who made it through this operation. Anne was right. You are the perfect one. Now, go dispose of number 11. She failed to participate in the operation. The Silver Company research is being shut down. We can only keep one.
Yo, it's Soldier 11. You can tell because her hair looks different.
Anby, this is an order.
Replica number 0. Are you defying orders?
Anby?
Wait, she had the name Anby that back then? I thought Anby was a name Nicole gave her.
We miscalculated. A machine without absolute loyalty is worthless.
Good thing we haven't disposed of number 11 yet.
We'll use her instead. As for the defect, just dump it somewhere.
Oh, Nicole gave her last name. Everyone's gotta wear short shorts, man.
I have a feeling there's a hidden treasure around here.
Oh!
Whoa. Is this supposed to be my treasure?
Yo, why can't I wake up to Nicole?
The combat test again. I told you, I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
Diabolical. Alright. Trigger character demo. So Trigger was phase 2 of that patch?
Trigger, come in. This is Soldier 11. Within 200 meters of your position, there's a confirmed victim from the kidnapping case. Please locate her ASAP. Trigger, report your status.
Copy. The victim has been located.
Evac route is in place. I have 1 remote support.
Odie!
Where are you taking me? Let me go!
I'm the reinforcement sent by your teddy bear Odie. He's busy driving now. I'll handle all the baddies. Odie, drive.
Roger.
Whoa!
The small fries at the back are all yours.
Roger, Commander Odie.
Hurry up! Don't let them get away!
Hold tight. Commander Odie and I will take care of the baddies.
The animation.
Sure. This one's all yours. Oh, not from here. But from here, it can fire something really powerful. Relax. This next part's not for kids.
Did my teddy bear turn into a person?
This kind of magic doesn't last long. He's all back to normal now.
That's okay. We made a promise. We'll always have each other's backs. I hope you find an Odie too!
Mission accomplished. Let's head back and report.
Didn't expect you to be so good with kids. You had fun?
Not really. It's just part of the job.
I'm afraid your goggles are saying otherwise.
Is it that obvious?
Starlight Night EP. What is this? Okay, this looks intriguing. I have never seen this. I don't know what it is.
Oh
my god, it's actually just a song for Starlight Nights.
しておくれよ正義とは消せない雪さ君にも見える勇者の証か世界を覆い尽くす暗闇咲いていざ
Playable Starlight Nights win. Yam, someone said the other day Billy's 5-star version will be a Starlight Knight, and I was like, no, we're gonna get robbed of our cowboy Billy. I wanted a cowboy Billy, man, like a cowboy hat, a cyborg and everything. Give me that boot hill aesthetic. And this probably is what's gonna happen. Fuck, I can't decide. We're gonna get I have a feeling we're gonna get the fucking Starlight Knight instead of my vision for a cowboy Billy. God damn it. Yams, have you seen the Billy fan art someone made of someone, you know how in his trailer he names his 2 revolvers and they both have like girl voices and he calls them girls and shit? Someone made fan art of both of Billy's handguns but as like cyborg robots. And I was like, oh my god, that'd be such a sick thing to do for like a character if he added like the personality into cyborgs or some shit. I'm guessing you saw Billy's concept art. Yeah, as the human Billy, I have seen that for sure. Cowboy Billy skin, there, it's solved. Oh, I must find it. Wait, have you not seen that? I can, if we search in the Discord, I definitely put it in the fan art chat at some point. All right, here we go. Look! So here's like the concept art. Billy Kid, the dual pistols. Look at this. It's like his 2 pistols, but as like actual like cyborg characters. Look how cool that is. Ain't that awesome? And the same artist made both of these. The concept, Yanu. Really cool. I love it. What anime does that remind me of? Someone in the comments said they're literally Liz, Patty, and Kid. Is that Liz and Patty from Soul Eater? Ah, I haven't seen Soul Eater. I want the guns now. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. All right, is this the same graphic all the way through? That's insane. They actually made just a main theme. Billy! Nekomata! Okay, that was cute. Amazing. Alright, more trigger. Yay.
System connected. Initiating interrogation 7. Subject, Liar Squad. Trigger.
Yo, Trigger. Have you beat Acheron's record yet?
I haven't kept track.
121 long-range kills, 35 close combat kills. That's Trigger's new record.
Lethe always keeps count. Take it from me, Trigger. This is how you take the lead in battle and romance.
Stop feeding her your nonsense, Sticks. Also, I won't lose next time.
Oh, who's placing bets on the next round?
Who said Trigger is looking for romance? Nobody ran that by me.
Whoa, Captain, chill.
Sorry. Wait, Kakaitis, are you recording in the base without clearance again?
Hey, Trigger, hold this for me, will you? Gotta dash!
You guys never stop.
Trigger. By you guys, do you mean the members of Liar Squad?
Of course. We trusted each other with our lives.
Who are you?
Answer my questions first. Where are they now?
Aren't they right here?
There's no one else here. According to your testimony, they survived the Hollow Zero disaster. Is that correct?
What? Hollow Zero?
Still no response. If we don't get back up.
All units, brace for the lock call. Give us long-range support.
Roger. I'll keep everyone safe.
Hey, take it easy. Between you and Acheron, I'm not done.
Trigger, what did you remember?
They were right in front of me. And Hollow Zero.
Focus, Trigger. Where are they now?
Acheron, how's Trigger doing?
Trigger! Rise! Hang in there! We haven't settled the score yet!
Your teammates are all missing. You're the only one to leave the Hollow alive.
The numbers, Mason.
Answer me.
What
Where
do they
are
mean?
they and what
I'm the only
happened?
one. They're right here. Get back.
Trigger, pull yourself together.
Where am I? Let me go!
Enough.
Did I fail to protect you all?
That tattered sheet music Charon left behind sure came in handy.
So what do we do with her now?
Seems she's just talking nonsense about her squad still being alive. Unless another survivor shows up to validate that, we're in the clear. Scrub the evidence and let her go.
Guys, I'll find you. I promise.
So many things I want to say, but I will keep my mouth shut. Oh, is this just the cutscene?
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
What? I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Diabolical.
Charon! No! Wake up! Charon!
Bell! It's Bell Eos.
What's this?
Alright, dev talk. I don't know if we gotta watch all this. I don't know what this was. What is dev talk, chat?
The Phaeton siblings. Meanwhile, our protagonists will encounter agents from various factions and embark on brand new adventures. For example, that way seeker with yellow cape we saw earlier is none other than Yixuan, the current leader of Yunhui Summit. She will make her debut as a key character in Season 2. As the story unfolds, the protagonists will gradually uncover their mystery.
I skipped a huge chunk. I just saw where the most watched section was right here. This is just dev talk for 2.0, not the rest one? Not the what one?
Which will be the main stage for the story of version 2.0. Wi-Fi Peninsula is a district of the Throne Quarter, near the Lemnian Hollow. The earlier settlers of this region were tasked to monitoring the highly volatile Liminal Hollow. And the name Wi-Fi is derived from the Cantonese characters for protect and anomaly, from the phrase protection from the anomaly called hollows. Later, an outpost was established here, which then became the city area Phelim Heights. Phelim Heights was built at the top of a cliff, overlooking the bay with its beautiful scenery. This is also an area rich in porcelain, a precious material that's highly resistant to ether corruption. Mining and processing porcelain has thus become the core industry of Wi-Fi Peninsula. Behind this massive industry and its profits, however, lies a tangled mess of factions. Here, we'll gradually...
Behind this massive industry and its profits, where's my boy Hugo? We gotta unite the workers.
Profits, however, lies a tangled mess of factions. Here, we'll gradually unravel the clues we planted throughout the story this far. For example, Sarah's true plans behind the sacrifice and the bringer incidents.
Are we finally getting answers?
Behind the mysterious exorcist and the truth behind the fall of the old capital, as well as the secrets of the Phelim siblings. Meanwhile, our protagonists will encounter agents from various factions and embark on brand new adventures. For example, that way seeker with yellow cape we saw earlier is none other than Yixuan, the current leader of Yunhui Summit. She will make her debut as a key character in Season 2. As the story unfolds, the protagonists will gradually uncover her mysterious past and become a new disciple.
I just realized, both, like, in every major Hoyo game so far at least, the second area is always Chinese themed. That's like a running theme, which is kind of interesting. The the second area of Genshin Impact was Chinese, wasn't it? The second area of Honkai Star Rail, or I guess third technically, because Herta Space Station, but that's like a prelude thing. Herta Space Station, Belobog, and then Xianzhou, and then Season 2 we have this pretty much. I'm not gonna be able to say it. Is it Liwei? Liwei? Yep, it's the usual Chinese second region prophecy. I thought everyone was kidding about the IP address thing. What the hell? Or cooked yams.
Disciple of Yunhui Summit, Yixuan will become our steadfast support and guide us in her craft as our mentor, helping us explore the hollows directly. Beside Yixuan, who oversees Yunhui Summit, the defense forces Obo Squad that we all familiar with, as well as the previously revealed idol faction Angels of Delusion, will all be making their appearance.
Bro, this was months ago. They're still not out. That's crazy. I know there's been fans of this faction that have been waiting literally since 1.0, and the fact that this was months ago and they're still not out is kind of funny.
Beside Yixuan, who oversees Yunhui Summit, the defense forces Obo Squad that we all familiar with, as well as the previously revealed idol faction Angels of Delusion, will all be making their appearance in Season 2. We've prepared a Season 2 teaser trailer to be released on April 13th. More information about the various factions will also be revealed then. For the content direction of Season 2, we will not just be simply adding more characters and areas. We've been taking feedback from our practice very seriously and incorporated this feedback into our design philosophy, making an adjustment from the ground up. I'll be sharing some of the results with you all during the program. The most noticeable change is in the map design. We've completely revamped the entire map experience and integrate the residential areas with combat zones at the system level, providing a more fluid and engaging gameplay experience for practice. First, let's talk about the design of the main city area, Phelim Heights. We made the area much larger to ensure comprehensive city functionality while allowing for potential expansion in future versions, while also reducing loading times caused by scene transitions. The new daily system will also be designed to match the local culture and the customs of the Wi-Fi Peninsula area. As a business-savvy video store owner, helping Yunhui Summit manage various aspects of Suibian Temple will also be a part of our new line.
I think I heard about this gameplay mechanic.
Features
I heard people didn't like this,
elements,
or at least how it was implemented.
Features such as bamboo dispatch, integrating residential areas with exploration areas, and creating a smoother experience. As for the visuals, with the help and the careful maintenance of the proxies, Suibian Temple will gradually be restored to its former glory. Plus, various elements such as holes, scratch cards will take on new forms that match the vibes of Suibian Temple. The frequently mentioned loading issues has also been resolved in Feiliong Heights. Previously, due to a limitation in the underlying design, the video store that proxies see from outside along the street does
they have auto on it? I don't even know what it is. I just heard the management system or whatever.
So,
people
we
didn't
need
like.
A loading screen to bridge the interior and the exterior of the store. In Feiliong Heights, however, returning home is no longer a process that requires waiting. Additionally, we've optimized the pathway in Feiliong Heights. The function area will be more concentrated, and the path to access each area will become more efficient and streamlined, ensuring that overall experience will become smoother and more fluid. Next, let's take a look at the ancient ruins of the aerospace city located within the Lemnian Hollow. Although the aerospace city has long been devoured by the Hollow, the ether stable area at its edge is still being used to mine and produce porcelain. In version 2.0, we will begin our exploration of the Lemnian Hollow from the edge of the aerospace city. With the past few versions as precious learning experience, its overall design will be more refined.
He learned to speak English for this whole presentation, even if ZZZ devs mess up a lot. I like how dedicated they are with this. FGO devs do that as well, which always surprised the hell out of me. Mr. 2 learned English for specifically the FGO EN side of things when he did like presentations, news, and announcements. He does English for, and English is definitely not his first language, but the fact that they did it for the presentation is really cool. I agree.
Larger explorable areas, more robust systems, and more streamlined guidance. One distinct improvement is that after completing their training at Suibian Temple, the proxy siblings no longer needed to return to the video store to access the hollows through the HDD system. Instead, they can now travel more conveniently between Feiliong Heights and the aerospace city. The craft they will learn will also be of great help in their future hollow explorations. While we've added new areas, the travel system
was 2.0 an abomination? I don't know too much about it. I just know that I know the gameplay thing he was talking about there. The some kind of like a management system. I remember people saying they didn't like that.
Wasn't just simply expanded up. Along with the current narrative structure, we've also noticed that since special episodes and facing stories are relatively independent story units, the current narrative structure results in weaker connections between plot points, resulting in a disjointed viewing experience. In future versions, we will merge special episodes and facing stories together, putting more focus on developing the connection between the various agents and the main storyline. We're also deepening the proxies environment. We will also steadily update the main storyline with each version, while ensuring that we do not compromise on its narrative quality. In addition to ongoing gameplay improvement, our team has also been constantly exploring the idea of bringing Zenless non-zero to users on more platforms.
Without spoiling stuff, they made the same mistake they did with 1.0, not the TVs, and HSR also made the same mistake with 3.0. The whole of 2X is very weak. They are gonna relaunch the game again, 2X being the second relaunch after 1.4 and 2.5 being the third? Wait, what? They'll get it the third time for sure? I'm so confused.
can reveal right now is that Zenless Zero is being prepared for launch on the Xbox platform. We'll share more info with everyone during the upcoming Xbox livestream. The current combat design significantly diminishes the presence of the characters other than the main DPS. What should be a 3-person tactical squad feels more like a solo operation. So for the character combat design in Season 2, we will enhance the functionality and performance of non-DPS characters. For example, when agents are switched out, they can still remain on field and contribute to combat. Thus, there's a visual indication of their combat performance, while not affecting the player's control of the on-field agent. Another possibility is adding new attack and defense mechanics for enemies. Specific moves might require specific counter strategies that require teamwork from different characters in your squad. Or in certain special combat areas,
is this where the
enemies can gain
shit?
certain advantages through specific conditions. Of course, some of these are just preliminary ideas, while others might make an appearance in the version 2.0 special program. However, the ultimate goal of these optimizations is to enhance overall synergy between characters, elevating both combat and visual experience to the next level. To sum up, in our future development plans, we are aiming to optimize events in 3 aspects. First, we'll continue improving on existing game modes, such as Grand Muscle Adventure, Bamboo vs. Israel, and so on, to make them more fun for players. At the same time, we'll be rolling out more exciting new gameplay. In future versions, we might see casual duels between bamboos, or even get to control a giant bamboo in combat.
Robot!
Besides events featuring our adorable bamboo, we will also introduce some slow-paced, relaxing events to enrich Proxy's everyday life outside of the main story, such as spending joyful moments with agents at hot pot restaurants, movie theaters, and more. We also hope that beyond the intense and thrilling combat events, players can also take a breather to enjoy the lighter story events.
Lighter mentioned.
Every character is the result of our team's blood, sweat, and dedication. Our team has put in quite a bit of effort to ensure characters are relatively future-proof and have long-term value. Showcasing a character's charm isn't just about mindlessly beefing up their stats.
They're at least making an effort compared to the other Hoyo games, as far as I understand.
Strategically enhance their unique traits, rather than just simply boosting their damage output. For example, we'll supplement or even rework certain skills and their effects, tailoring them to each character's experience. Besides that, we'll also consider each character's role very seriously. While strengthening the characters, we will also take into consideration their compatibility with other characters in future versions. In terms of storytelling, we hope that our characters, even those have already been released, can showcase their own unique charm. In version 1.7, for example, we'll get to see quite a few scenes between Lycan and Hugo. These interactions are crucial for the character's emotional investment in the long run. We hope that every character can find a purpose that belongs solely to them in different corners of New Everytown. Although it might be challenging to do this well, we'll continue to work hard to create more meaningful relationships between characters and players, or even take their bond to the next level. As a new team, we've admittedly fell short in the earlier stage in terms of both narrative and gameplay elements. We've been working hard to make improvements, continuously incorporating feedback from proxies and optimizing our content. Thank you, proxies, for your continued patience, feedback, and support. In future content updates, we will prioritize ensuring content quality and humbly continue to welcome feedback and guidance from our proxies with the utmost respect. We hope Season 2 will bring proxies a more complete and smoother experience. If you encounter any issues with gameplay experience, we hope you will share more feedback through the official community channels. Your feedback and suggestions are crucial for our future content development. See you next time.
Wow. I can't wait for 2.0. All right, back to the 1.7 trailers.
Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Oh, that's a cool
Heads
transition.
represents lies and tails, death. Yet the result has long been decided. Will you walk in the light or choose a darker path? Now, let's stir the pot. Heads for flowers that bloom in the abyss. Tails for the dawn that sets the world alight. Let order and madness dance.
He's so cool.
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too. It was me, following you. And now I've finally made it to your side. Worms belong in the dirt. Oh my. Farewell, idiot.
Get off my
Out of my sight.
Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Exhilaration. Your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred.
Lord Nathan. I'm sorry.
Vivian! No!
I don't want to bring you this fortune.
It can't end like this!
That was a pretty good trailer. I feel like that didn't spoil as much as the like other update patches do. All right. That was the 1.7 trailer. Here's Vivian stuff now. People thought Lycon caught Hugo for an interrogation from that PV. Oh my god. Lycon ties him up. HSR needs a mix of Kalis and Stella more like ZZZ does the siblings, so the fans get less angry. Do they not? I thought they do kind of mix it up. I guess I don't know. I don't watch enough fucking... I try to stay away from HSR stuff as much as I can because I actually am really into the world building and storytelling of HSR as much as Penacony disappointed me. I guess I don't. Yeah, I don't watch enough of that stuff. HSR feels fine. Genshin needs it. Yellow again? What the fuck does that mean? HSR changed from Kalis to Stell every patch though. Oh, so they do? I don't know. Like I said, I don't watch that shit.
Is the one who foretells tragedy.
Because unlike the trailer we just watched, they fucking spoil everything in their content. Oh my god, you watch one fucking HSR trailer and you see like all the climax moments in the entire fucking patch. Ay ay ay.
Is the one who foretells tragedy. A sage who warns of thorns ahead. Or a harbinger of disaster itself. They say, Vivian, you need to open your eyes and tell everyone what you see in the future. But they also say, shed no tears. Your tears only bring misfortune. They scream, they curse, they demand I be cast out. But that person is different. So monsters! How dare you tarnish Phaethon's name? Unforgivable. Be gone!
Get off my beach!
I hope this letter finds you well. This is Vivian. I'm writing a letter for Lord Phaethon. Where should I start? Do you have a favorite flower, Lord Phaethon?
Anime?
Oh, you're here. Then let's go.
Sakura!
If we could be together again next year. I don't mean it like that. It's just Willow Bouquet. Hope you understand my feelings.
Whoa. That OST was crazy. It like reversed the track. I thought something creepy was about to happen because like the track was reversing. Oh.
Lord Phaethon, is that you? Where are you? Lord Phaethon, Lord Phaethon, these are for you, my favorite flowers. Lord Phaethon.
Silent Hill noise.
How amazing it would be to meet you in person. Someday, I'll share with you all that I adore. Vivian.
Oh man, they kind of ruined her character for me by making her like so obsessed with us. God damn. So hang on, we never found out what exactly our post was to her, did we? Can we search that on internet and find that? Is that on internet after you finish the story or some shit? I don't think we ever found out like what we said that made her so obsessed with us. I don't think we ever found out exactly how her and Hugo met, which I was really interested in. Like, how did Hugo take her under his wing? I know Hugo said she reminded him of his sister, which is why he took after her, or took her under his wing to look after her, because he found her backstory tragic and she reminded him of his sister. And he clearly cares a lot about her. He talked a lot about it at the end of 1.6, right? And then what was the third thing? We missed out on some found family between Hugo and Vivian. Yeah. I was hoping they'd show that somewhere, but they didn't. How Hugo and her met, and then there was one more third thing with her too. God damn it, I can't remember. Oh, it was how. What did she see exactly? So she saw her like powers that she can see just like a banshee. She can see the future of people's tragic deaths before they happen, or people, if something tragic happens to someone and she cries and she sheds a tear and she sees a future that is terrible and she can't do anything to prevent it, right? Which is why she acted the way she did at the end, because she saw something happen to us. What exactly happened to us? I don't know what she actually prevented. I was curious to find that out, but we never did. So the first thing was how her and Hugo met, what exactly was said by Phaethon that made her obsess over us so much, and then what was our untimely demise or whatever she saw. We only saw the reflection in her eyes of like Phaethon falling with the wings like going bad as he like fell to the ground, and it reminded me of Icarus with like the story of like flying too close to the sun, but I don't know what the fuck it implied. So we only saw the reflection in her eye. I don't. Those are like unanswered questions I really wish we got. The Vivian and Hugo stuff definitely should have been done. Unfortunately, I think they were afraid to let Vivian be around Hugo because of all the parasocial players. Oh my god, like all the close moments of talking to each other separately. I can see that being the reasoning. Vivian will tell you why Phaethon means a lot to her at some point. I forgot when though. Is it in her trust event? I haven't done her trust event, so that's probably it. I'll have to do her trust event. Okay. Well, she told us why Phaethon means so much to her. She was on a rooftop, supposedly about to commit suicide, but she got one last ding in her phone, and she had like an anonymous account on the internet, and Phaethon had replied to her on the internet and said something to her, and when we asked her what it was, she was like, oh, you'll have to figure that out for yourself, and I'm like, what the fuck? No, tell me what it is! You're obvious, that one comment made you obsess about us so much, and it obviously stopped her from committing suicide, but we don't know what it is. Like, we're just not allowed to know, I guess. I don't know. We never learn about the message, if I remember correctly. Oh, that part you mean? Yeah, like I want to know exactly what was said in the message that made her obsess about us so much. Tease for an agent story / cope. Yeah, they dropped the ball on a lot of things, but 1.6 was so good. 1.6 was phenomenal. You guys were absolutely right, and I was going into it with an open mind too. Like I was, people said they liked like 2/3 of 1.7, and it's because of the Hugo stuff. I think Hugo's backstory was pretty well nailed. The only thing about Hugo I would have preferred. Was to get a little bit of more crumbs about like his future plans, because there were like little bits and pieces about him having plans for, he had like bigger ambitions. He was like when he was like talking with Lycon, he might have been just referencing the fact that he was gonna destroy his own family's name, right? But I was hoping that his ambitions for the future meant that there was like he was eventually planning to bring down all of Tops. That's what I was hoping for. I was like, give me that fucking revolutionary leader, man. Give me that fucking, I need a character like that. Come on, man. He's so close. And I know people are gonna be like, Max, they would never put that in a Hoyo game. Bullshit. He's so close. He's like on the precipice of it. He's on the precipice of it. He's so fucking close. Just fucking do it. Oh man, I love his character though, and his backstory was really good. His reasoning. I love how he played 5D chess. The foreshadowing and the writing in 1.6 to set up 1.7 were so fucking good. I feel like Hugo's backstory and his whole plan and everything was executed pretty well. It was mainly just the Vivian stuff in the ending with the Vivian conclusion that felt pretty weak, and it felt just like straight fan service. Like it almost felt like a disservice to the Vivian as a character for everything that was set up, if that makes sense. Like everything that they did set up with Vivian felt like it was just thrown into the trash bin to just make her just a full fan service character for that like final cutscene, which kind of annoyed me. But I liked her backstory. I like her character. I just didn't like the direction they took her with her at the end. Vivian character assassination, pretty much. That's how it felt to me. I see what they tried to do by letting it up to our imagination, but it just wasn't well prepared. We needed more context about Vivian's life for that to work. 1.7 was really jaded for a ZZZ story. Ambitious, man. If you want to take down Tops, just take away all their bottoms, bro. Love the foreshadowing they had for Hugo setting up the auction. Yeah, Vivian character assassination. Until Vivian, I never knew Banshee had a trope. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Banshee's a bird still, but chat keeps denying me. All right. How close are we? I think there's only like 1 or 2 videos left. Oh shit. Cinema.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise from me, my dearest partner.
The little pat he gives him. Amazing. I love their character dynamic. Some CN comment said the scene looks like Lycon's comforting his partner after a strenuous labor, so I'm sharing this image with all of you. Can someone make Yuri animation emote, but for Yaoi with Lycon and Hugo already? No, this was the shit. I don't know if I can watch this shit again, man. I did like the when she uses her umbrella as a shield. That straight up reminded me of MASH in the very first chapter of FGO. Saber Alter literally uses Excalibur Morgan to like on the MC, and MASH comes in with the fucking shield and guards us as like the beam blasts through. It reminded me of that scene. That's why I was like, in this scene, I was like, MASH! It literally reminded me of MASH. Diabolical.
No! It can't end like this!
What was in his eyes?
No! It can't...
Bro, is that the Quantum logo? Oh, it kind of looks like a black hole, like the Hollow too, huh? It's the Quantum logo! Bro's got Quantum element.
End like this!
Amazing. Oh, now we get the Hugo stuff.
Another emergency
Let's
meeting?
go, peek.
Oh man, I can't miss this.
The captain's already here!
Sorry, I'm running behind.
Bro's disguised.
Listen up. We're about to discuss our person of interest. I need everyone focused. Our target this time is the leader of Mockingbird, the infamous Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Cunning and unpredictable, they often infiltrate high society gatherings with disguises. They always make a flashy exit, like he's rubbing it in our faces. One time, we finally had him cornered, backed him into a dead end.
After him! Freeze!
But the bastard found the perfect moment, smashed through a window, and jumped straight into a hollow. The guy's a lunatic.
Farewell, my friends. I shall return. Treasure doesn't shine brightest, lies do. By the covenant of darkness, I shall steal your light.
Oh, he did the smile! That damn smile.
Dull blade can't even cut my shadows. Before chasing the storm, one ought to learn to dance with the dust.
But today will be the end of Mockingbird. This is his next mark. If we use it as bait... Huh? It's empty. What the... Damn it!
They're already in here?
How is this any different from regular thievery?
Don't you just love the look on their faces?
It's too flashy.
Relax. Your dirty little secrets are about to come to light. Soon you'll be on your knees begging me for mercy, hypocrites. Thanks for the entertainment. See you all in the next act.
All right, Hugo EP, and then the final trailer, and we're done. I haven't seen this EP, so excited to see this.
It's kicking in.
It's all because of your gray eyes. It's all your fault.
The scissors. Is this French? Where's Huey? Oh, there's his sister. Oh, she does look like Vivian.
Se résume à subir du mépris et à survivre dans la souffrance. Pourquoi est-ce à moi de porter le chapeau alors que je ne suis pas fautif? Noblesse et misère, serait-ce de la chance? Quel sera mon choix entre le chemin d'épines et celui de rose? Et au lancer de cette pièce, je céderai ou je résisterai.
Dude, the art is insane.
De mon destin, quel est mon rôle dans cette intrigue?
His father in the background.
Or death, I own my fate. Life or death, I own my fate. Ma vie n'est que souffrance. Suis-je assez
Found family.
d'un bonheur et d'une chaleur éphémère? La vie m'amène les âmes avec véhémence, mais elle offre parfois des pièces par clémence. Je ne devrais pas exister.
A curse that fate branded him. He's inherited the seed of evil. Lycon, if it ever comes down to it, you must be the one.
I wanted to believe you were different, but now I know you never changed.
Quel sera mon choix entre le chemin?
And it's the evil one controlling him, replacing his father.
De cette pièce, je céderai ou je résisterai. De ces fils n'est qu'une utopie pour une marionnette. Ton cœur et le sang des rats. Epilogue d'apportera la solution. Je refuse d'entendre le son du glas. Je veux que les pensées se tournent vers moi. Je crois en moi, je serai mon propre maître. Je m'en remets au destin, car il incarne ma volonté. Quel sera mon choix entre le chemin d'épines et celui de rose? Et où lancer de cette pièce, je céderai ou je résisterai.
Flip a coin, obey or rebel. Oh, I love that.
Ces préceptes prétentieux, je tournerai et déchirerai la page de mon sera mon choix entre le chemin d'épines et celui de rose. Et au lancer de ces pièces, je céderai ou je résiste. Mon destin se pliera à ma volonté. Quant à moi, je suis dorénavant mon propre maître. Or death, I own my fate. Life or death, I set my fate.
Oh, that's sick. That was so fucking good. Wow. was so good. I don't know what it is with me and liking the battling your inner self. Maybe it's just because of my past life, my own life and my own experiences. But I fucking love visual storytelling when it's like fighting your own self, fighting your inner demons. Initially I saw that with like the first thing I can think of that like did that was definitely. Can I get a swords in chat for Emiya Shiro? Unlimited Blade Works, fucking so good. I love the fighting and the how they both had compelling arguments and they just like can't back down from one another, and the philosophy of being a hero of justice versus you can't become a hero of justice, you'll just end up a mere murderer. That fighting of Emiya Shiro inside of himself, I love. And then the Dill trailer, Don Hung, for Honkai Star Rail, that animated trailer with Don Hung fighting his past self too. Oh, that one's so fucking good. I love that trailer. And then they also did it here with Hugo Vlad. So you're telling me Hugo is Emiya but Robin Hood? Kinda. Why does ZZZ get to have nipples but not? Yeah, I mean the 16 plus might have something to do with it. Speaking of Fate, I finished Hollow Out Araxia last night. It was peak. I have not read any fucking Type Moon visual novels as much as a Type Moon fan as I have. It's hard to believe, I know. Like FGO is technically a visual novel, I know, but I haven't read actually any of the actual visual novels. And so at some point early next year, before FGO's Mihoyo, which is oh my gosh, what is Mihoyo in English? Speaking of Fate, Kezeke was telling me about the Fae. I have a very different opinion than most of the Fate fandom when it comes to the Fae. A lot of them, oh my god, I could go on. Yams, Lost Belt 6 is a fucking masterpiece of a piece of fiction because they want you... Nasu writes the Fae to be such a disgusting, monstrous species of creature, but he shows that some of them have exceptions and the capability of growth. And so a lot of people come out of the story saying that like the Fae don't deserve to exist, they need to be genocided, they need to be destroyed. I came out of that story with saying like almost the exact opposite opinion because Nasu specifically wrote exceptions. And I thought that that was so beautiful because he writes these creatures to be monstrous things that like this is like the same. This is why I always a lot of times I bring it up with like the demons and Free Ren as well, because like the problem I had with how the demons and Free Ren were written where there were no exceptions, that they were just written to be this like monstrous species that like takes advantage of humans, and that there's no good demon and they all need to be slaughtered and killed. And I hated that storytelling because I specifically knew the type of audience that was gonna eat that shit up, and look what happened 2 years later. People just look at that community as just a Nazi community. Oh, who could have seen that coming? When you write something that has no exception, like that's just what's gonna happen. And I don't think that was the writer's intent. I've said that over and over again. I don't think that was the writer's intent. I didn't think everyone was gonna come away with that conclusion, but I knew that a specific type of audience was going to be drawn to that, and that's what I critiqued about it. But Nasu specifically did a similar thing, but wrote some characters that were Fae that had the capability of changing and growing, and there was a humanization in that, and I fucking love that story for that. But a lot of people come away from LB6 and with like the exact opposite opinion. Anyways, rant over. I still believe Morgan did nothing wrong. Yes, I know. You are not alone in that opinion. I am in the very small minority that says pretty woman and pretty girl with saber face was actually in the wrong. I am in a very small minority that says Morgan was an authoritarian ruler that had no right to do what she did. Ugh. Anyways. What was I saying? Back to Fate. We got sidetracked as soon as we mentioned Fate. Max, next time the Fae guy reruns in Genshin, I swear I'm oiling. The Fae guy in Genshin. Ruining your mommy account? I don't even know who the Fae guy in Genshin is. Flins? Flynn's hee. Would you have Spriggan be the ruler of LB6? What is this whataboutism? No. Flynn's hee. But this, I've seen this before because this teases a bunch of characters that were in this trailer. This is the season 2 preview. I've seen this before. This teases a lot of the trailers in season 2, but I figured we'd end with this anyway. So here's the season 2 trailer.
Look at that!
Welcome to Waifu Peninsula.
Waifu Peninsula!
On this oceanside cliff is where New Eridu's porcelain originates.
Wow!
If all were peaceful, this would be a perfect place. But...
oh my god.
Unfortunately...
Mala mala tangsai! Come and try something sweeter than love!
Tiger.
You can never go wrong with this place.
Panda!
Dyed and fake.
No way!
You should toss it.
Look at this color. And this one. It definitely seems relaxed and peaceful here.
Sure is different from 6th Street. But this area might not be as peaceful as it looks. There's more than meets the eye.
Has something happened in the hollow again?
No.
Look, it's the
omens originate in the hollows, yet true calamity lies within the city itself.
Huh? Calamity?
Tops monopolizes all porcelain-related trade here, allowing...
Where's Hugo when you need him? What do people call this thing? I forgot. Labubu, right? What the fuck is those little fucking weird stuffed animals? I don't know what they are. I don't even know what a Labubu was before this thing came up and all the comparisons were starting. What the hell's a Labubu? We need a savior! Yuzu ha ha ha. It's true.
The omens originate in the hollows, yet true calamity...
And, Mamato. Everyone, and myself and a lot of other people thought that this was the fucking one guy from the, who's the dog Thyron from the Outer Rim, that storyline, remember him? I remember myself and a lot of other people thought that that's who this was. Moors, yeah, where the fuck's Moors? Yo, is that Hika Hikari? Yo, y'all like mouse VTubers? There, did that work? If you guys like Jane Doe, maybe you should go follow Hika Hikari. Moors is just chilling somewhere.
True calamity lies within the city itself.
Huh? Calamity?
Her little smug laugh.
Tops monopolizes all porcelain-related trade here, allowing business to boom. But no one can predict what consequences that will bring. Greed leads to disaster.
Seems real mysterious.
I wonder what economic system rewards greed, leading to disaster, maybe. Maybe we should analyze that.
A secret lies beneath the ground here.
Yo!
Perhaps
it's that one boss. Some crazy visuals.
a secret lies beneath the ground here. Perhaps when the truth comes to light, that secret...
Sarah!
...may very well be the origin of calamity.
Sarah playable when?
It sounds so... complicated.
Fret not. This investigation will make things right.
So, we can still turn things around, right?
Indeed. Regardless of the obstacles, all you need to do is follow your way. All evil shall be shattered.
I still hate her fucking clothing design, man.
So, that's what happened.
Who's this?
It sounds truly unforgettable.
That's that, Void Hunter. Okay. Yi Shuguang? Yi Shuguang? Yo, is this fungus, by the way?
Indeed.
Look at this. Chat, is this?
Indeed.
Ether fungus? Chat, listen. Have you guys heard how cool fungus is? All right, so fungus, right? There's this mycelium network that is underground. Every step you take on the ground, there is literally millions and millions of miles below your feet of condensed mycelium. Mycelium is fascinating. Not only is it everywhere, but did you guys know that DNA-wise, all right, we animals, the animal kingdom, has more in common DNA-wise with fungus than we do the plant kingdom. And that's because of the evolutionary way that plants eventually, fungus diverged from plants, right? And then fungus itself created the animal kingdom eventually. And like, if you bite into a mushroom, you're not going to say that feels leafy. It feels meaty, right? It feels meaty. And also, fungus eats other organic material to survive the same way we do as animals. Animals need to consume other organic matter to survive, while plants photosynthesize. It's fascinating. Fungus rant, let's go. I do it multiple times. That's why Yams is saying no. Anytime there's a little bit of fungus in there, my mycology studies have to go crazy. Listen, fungus is fascinating. They're everywhere. Life would not be able to exist. They are both the beginning of life and they are death. They consume dead organic matter to make sure that it gets recycled properly, and then they create the nutrients that is necessary for other life to exist. They are fascinating creatures. They are literally the definition of Taoism. They are the yin and the yang. They are life and death. They are fascinating. All right.
Regardless of the obstacles, all you need to do is follow your way.
All right. What did Yi Shiguang say here at the end, though? Dylan is yin yang. Time for Holt. No, she's Tops. Corpa.
That's what happened. It sounds truly unforgettable.
Well, that's that. That's it, chat. That was all the trailers. Oh, did my fucking PS5 fall asleep? Uh-oh. Time for your phone, Ling Ling. What do you mean? Thanks for the stream. Yeah. Thanks for hanging, everybody. I hope it was enjoyable. Your phone, Ling Ling? Highlight of the week. Aw. What? Reconnect. That shit kicked me from the game, yo. I really like the stream calendar you made, by the way, Max. Thank you. Yeah, I'll try to do those more often. I usually don't have like hardcore stream plans though. Like my plans like change on the whim, and I definitely don't have dedicated times. You guys know that. So I usually don't make them, but at least the calendar gives you a rough idea of like what my plans are for the month, right? All right. Bam. You know what I'm gonna do, chat? I'm about to do it to him. We're gonna do a smaller top up. Hang on. All right, there we go. I did the $30 top up. See how many that gets us. $25. That should be enough for 3 multis because, yeah, 34. All right, we got 3 multis. We'll see if we get lucky here. Give me an M2 Hugo. Little early. We've got 79 searches until the guaranteed S rank, and we already lost our 50-50, so he's guaranteed if we get an S here, but we'll see if we can get him early. Hey, yo! That's fucking crazy. It's that easy, everybody. It's that easy. All right, man. If Dylan had red eyes and more white hair, would he pull? And Yams says only if she was anti-corpo. Exactly, Yams. You get me. Yams understands. I think I need to start streaming this so bullshit like this happens to me. Oh my god.
Take a guess.
There he is.
Heads, tails, or something else entirely.
Sexy. All right, surely we don't greed and get 2 in a row, right? Because that'd be crazy. He wishes you a fabulous day. All right, let me activate that M2, baby.
This weather's I'll protect.
I wish you a fabulous day.
Enjoy your M2 Hugo. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. W. I might, I mean, hopefully, I've been told that male characters don't get a lot of reruns, but I might eventually want to M6 him too, just because of the effect. The M6 effect, for those who don't know, makes it so the finishing move of his EX special attack, which is his skill, the finishing move of his skill also triggers Totalize if the enemy isn't stunned. The enemy doesn't have to be stunned. Boosting, and then it also boosts the damage multiplier of the finishing move by a fixed 1000%. That is a crazy M6. That is a fucking crazy M6. And so, like, I'm definitely not wailing to get M6 right away, obviously, but, like, I might eventually try to work towards that, depending on how many banners he gets in the future. I can't keep doing this.
Please forgive me for stealing the moonlight.
Yeah, but reason, like, I'm someone that likes to vertically invest in the characters that I really enjoy. His character design, I'm honestly not super sold on. It's mainly his story and the fact that I really enjoyed his story, and he's anti-corpo. There's not much more I can ask for. He had really good writing. I love the foreshadowing in his story, and he was like his faction, the Mockingbird faction, is all about like doing the Robin Hood thing, which is steal from the rich and give to the poor, and I fucking love that. He had a lot of cool philosophical ideas in the story that I really vibed with as well. I love him. I'll never get over his ass buff. Wait, what is his ass buff? Did they make it jiggle? What do you mean ass buff? Wait, what is this? What the fuck is that? That's not real. There's no way that's real. What? That's not real. They changed it in beta? What? This is real? Okay, I gotta show chat this. That's not, there's no way that's real. What? They actually made him caked up. Look at this shit. What? No way, bro. That's crazy. That's so funny. Look at the detail they put in the crease and everything. That's insane. They made his face less chopped too. Oh my god, that's crazy. That is insane. Cinema. Well, now that we have, should we try the? I kind of want to try the new boss, the spoiler boss. If anyone doesn't want spoilers, maybe you should dip now. But I'm gonna fight that the newest boss in the dead ass game mode. We have one more multi too. Let me use this real quick. Give me M3 right here. Damn. Make chat fucking seethe. How many more of these do we get? 3? Bam. All right, I'll slowly put more into his banner as the patch goes on, but that's pretty diabolical. All right, outpost, deadly assault. Let's see how Hugo does against the boss. If y'all want to give me any tips, by the way, if you see me doing something stupid, let me know, but Hugo's pretty easy to do. I imagine the ultimate damage is the one you do, right? Obviously, most of his damage comes from that.
This weather's perfect
And then,
for a little exploring.
Look at what I named this team. Men. Oh, that's right, because fuck. I put it on this. Hang on, let me reset this stage. I'll use the Miyabi team for that. Men. Hugo's pretty easy to do. Listen. Let's see how he performs here. Design-wise, I think this boss is really cool. I just hate the fucking mechanic where it like goes into the alligator.
Scram before I get angry.
What?
At your service.
I'm already fucking it.
Get up. I shall carve
Let me do the
dawn
cancel
into
shit.
the shadow. Gotcha now. I shall balance the scales of the night.
Oh god, I'm not gonna have his ult though. How do you get his ult before this shit? Should I like, He is with his M2, you want to ult and then skill, but I don't know how I'm gonna get his ult before that first stun, if I even can. Is the 4-piece on him you're using right? Let me see, I'll show you the, Can I look at the stuff from here? Character details?
Please,
oh, here we go.
forgive me for stealing the moonlight.
Here's what I'm using on him. Keep the duration in mid? The duration in mid. Oh, I read that wrong. Mine, keep the duration in mind. Hormone is very strict on its buffs. I can't even look at what it does. What does it do? I don't even know what these things do. I deadass throw the fucking disc sets on him and just go crazy. This poor guy doesn't even have a dedicated set. I know, Hugo doesn't have a fucking set for him. You can't whip out Hugo so often. You have to make sure it's active for totalize. Okay, so go back and forth between the stunners and only pull him out for totalize is what you're saying?
Who's next?
I shall carve dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night.
See how much damage this does.
Stay repent.
Oh my god.
Here to assist.
Nothing to it.
Dude, this whole phase sucks balls, dude.
A miraculous moment.
Like, I figured you just want to be in your DPS phase for this, just to...
How fun.
Oh my god, dude, I'm fucking up.
Amateurs. What? Can't handle it?
It lasts so fucking long, man.
I pledge my honor!
And you can't even stun him here, like, even though there's a stun bar there, I've got it to like 99%, it just stays at 99%, which is bullshit.
Nice try.
Not.
Oh, you. I'll eliminate any obstacles.
I shall carve dawn into the shadow.
There it is.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Let order
and then we should be able to get 2 off here, ult and then skill. For 2 totalizes. Bam, nice. Fucking Lycon. Welcome to the same chair as Evelyn, still waiting for her set since 1.5. All right, we got 18k there, and that was really sloppy. So I feel like we can definitely get it. Hormone Punk, upon entering combat or switching in, its user's attack increases by 25% for 10 seconds. This effect can trigger once every 20 seconds. Gotcha. So you want to go back and forth between... That's going to be so fucking tricky for me because I'm so used to going through the full rotation. 100% have to waste an ult here to get it down. By the time you'll get your next stun, Hugo should probably have enough decibels for another ult. Should also spend Lighter's full bar to max out his impact buff. Wait, what? I'm confused. I'm so bad at reading strategy because I'm such a big visual learner. Like, so I apologize if like reading shit does not help me understand. Lighter's purple bar thing. No, I got that part. Yeah, you want to maximize that for full stun because you can just spam it over and over again, right? The more he spends, the bigger the buffs. What about the beginning for the before he even goes into alligator form? I know we can fucking I don't get my ult fast enough here.
I'm here.
Oh my god, I fucked up.
Lyra, be gone!
I shall carve dawn into the shadow.
There it is.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Stay vigilant.
I don't know what to do in that first phase before he goes into alligator form. No point in trying to spend what while the bar is blue? Just on-field Lycon until it's full? Oh, for lighter? Okay.
I'm here.
I shall carve dawn into the shadow. Don't. I shall balance the scales of the night.
So am I supposed to, like, spam this here? Like, that don't make no sense.
Keep
That's
up
not
the
right.
assault.
The boss parries? I think so. He definitely does in, like, some form. Wait, I thought you meant the skill. Don't skill when the bar is not full? I'm so... I can't understand this without a visual representation. I gotta see a video or something. I already fucked up by switching to him. God damn it.
Be gone!
Oh my god, I already fucked up, bro! That shit lasts
We're just getting started.
I bestow upon you death.
Time to end it.
Keep up the assault.
Yeah, that was dog shit. What W engine do you have on lighter? His signature. I'm pretty sure I have his signature. All the characters here should have their signatures. Oh, I just realized I didn't put that W engine into Lycons. I think Lycon should be W3.
Rest if needed, or you'll be no use to anyone.
He's fucking M3 W3. Oh my god, why do I keep swapping to him? Fuck, that's gonna take so long to get used to, man. Fucking like a year worth of muscle memory.
I shall carve dawn into the shadow.
Gotcha now!
I shall balance the scales of the night. Stay vigilant.
There we go. Holy shit. Okay, that was really good. Do I use fucking Hugo in this situation though? Because like these stunners are not gonna do shit to the fucking alligator. I feel like I might as well, right?
Freeze all evil!
Let off!
It takes so long to get through this phase, man. You lose so much fucking time.
Be gone!
And like, look, like you can't even stun him out of this too, which I think is kind of bullshit. Like he just stays at 99%.
There it is. Not.
Oh, I missed that shit too. Kill it with Hugo's ult. Okay.
I'm not opposed to working with you.
Oh my god, I already fucked up by switching to fucking Hugo, man. You're trying to finish up Honkai Impact 3 Abyss and ER. Shit do be kind of rough.
Be gone!
Years of muscle memory, man. Or a year. I've been playing this shit for fucking over a year now, and I can't fucking get over swapping with fucking right trigger, man. Oh my god, this is gonna take so long to fucking get right. Use hold basic on Lycon? I have been, but like it doesn't do anything sometimes. That's why it's been going back and forth.
Next?
If you've noticed that I do it sometimes and not other times. Like, sometimes I hold basic and it feels like it doesn't do shit. Like, holding, it's not doing anything.
Truly, Mockingbird.
You don't hold it enough, then he charges a hit.
In position.
Be gone!
What? I don't understand. I already fucked up that combo. ZZZ is like a fighting game. What? Negative Edge and Kara cancel? I don't know what that means.
All right.
Fucking dude's annoying the hell out of me.
Don't space out. I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall carve dawn into the shadows. Keep up the assault.
Gotta get over fucking, oh my god, switching to Hugo.
Only for Master Proxy. I shall balance the scales of the night.
Only champions make history.
Time to end it.
Wait, what the fuck did what the fuck was that chain? EX also has a hold version. Yeah, that one I usually know how to hold. That's originally how I learned him back in the fucking story, back in chapter 3 or whatever it was.
Only for Master Proxy.
Oh my god, swap the Hugo. I say, hey, what's up? Hello.
I'm here. Only for Master Proxy. Go on.
Fuck.
This one's a real crowd pleaser. Why not embrace this curse?
Time to end it.
Stave, let the party begin.
Oh my god, bro. I should probably go to sleep at 7 a.m. All right, Treyla, I appreciate you hanging and giving me tips. I'm gonna 20k this because I know I can. I just need to fucking not swap the wrong character. That's like literally all I'm doing wrong here.
I'm here. Say no more.
Be gone.
What?
Here to assist. I shall carve dawn into the shadows.
What?
I shall balance the scales of the night. Keep up the assault. Amateurs. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. There it is. Make way for the undefeated champion!
And whatever his days is here should stay for the remainder of this phase, I think, right?
Gotcha!
I'll bite your throat out.
I shall carve dawn into the shadows. I shall balance the scales of the night.
Oh, he doesn't have his ult, man.
The end is nigh. Let off!
What the fuck is that?
At your service. Here to serve. Only champions make history.
Funeral bells toll from me. Let order and madness dance.
Hey, there we go.
Let the
Cinema.
party begin. Make way for the undefeated champion!
I can't give you any tips. I still don't know how to play ZZZ. That's all right. I think Trey Lenore definitely gave me enough tips there. It was literally just getting the fucking the disc set he uses. I never knew this. The disc set he uses specifically wants him to only come out on field for burst DPS. That's why that makes sense why you would want to use it on Hugo. So I kept swapping, I kept activating it because it goes on cooldown after it procs, right? And so you want to go back and forth between your two stunners until the enemy is stunned, and then you just want to unleash his ultimate and then his skill right afterwards. And I kept accidentally switching to Hugo because my mind has just been so used to going through this full rotation. Look at fucking Lighter did the most damage too. I think. I don't know what the scoring is with the thumbs up, but the performance points is crazy. So yeah, the play style is you want to go you specifically want to go back and forth between your two stunners until you're ready to actually use Hugo, and then you bring him out. But now we can use Miyabi with this. I think I was doing the anomaly, and I'm so used to the Miyabi team. This will be a lot easier.
Strike. How about a little?
I can be.
This is the only.
Do you want?
You have my Tsukashiro Yanagi awaiting this weather.
Take your. I wish you.
Take it. I hear the stage calling my name.
All right. Lucia, my dearest, my beloved, my love. Look at her tail and booty.
Good work. Waste of time.
I see it. Don't get hit.
Press the attack.
There's no time to lose.
It's over. Enemies of Section 6 shall pay.
Oh god. I probably should have ulted there while she was in there.
In pursuit. Weakling. Surrender.
I swear on my blade.
Now,
witness the magic of music.
A preemptive strike.
No forgiveness.
Press the attack.
Together, we'll compose a miracle. Shadowless blade.
We press on. They're coming too.
I see it. It's over.
Whoops.
You're done.
Surrender.
There's no time to lose.
Enemies of Section 6 shall pay.
It's over.
My blade strikes. In pursuit. Resistance is futile. Evade. Victory. The only option. Leave the rest to me, please. It's over. I see it. Scatter! A perfect opportunity. Lose yourself in the music. See your heart's reflections. No forgiveness. Such provocations don't go unanswered. Sorry I'm late, Yanagi.
Okay, I can definitely get way higher than that, but... The Lucia! Oh my gosh, this amazing emote. That shit was scuffed as hell, but... I just wanted to get the fucking 9 stars. Did it actually work? It worked on my Chatterino that I have. It's not on the stream, but that's because just so you know for future reference, if you just add an emote on the stream, it won't be active until the next stream. So I'd have to like stop stream and restart for it to show up like in the chat box at least. There we go. 9 stars. Fucking hyper invested teams. Wow, money talks. We got the M6, the M6 Jane team, the M2 Hugo team, and the M2 Miyabi team. Wow. Hyper invested teams. Got it done though. Alright. I think that's definitely gonna have to do it for the stream though. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for watching me struggle through Deadass there for a bit while I tried to learn how to play Hugo. But I definitely want to get better at him for sure, so hopefully, like you guys probably saw me. It was definitely far from perfect, but I know the Miyabi rotations way better than the Hugo team rotations, but that's because I like literally just started using him this patch. I've had him for a while, and I've used him like once or twice before, but it wasn't until I like actually learned about his backstory and everything that I actually really wanted to invest into him and learn how to play him. So hopefully by the next ZZZ stream, I'll be a better Hugo player. We'll see. But thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate y'all. You guys probably saw the calendar I put up for my plans for the rest of the month, so pay attention to that if you haven't. It's in the if you're on YouTube, you can go to the posts tab on my channel, and it should show you a calendar of my planned streams. But we've got some Destiny streams coming up for the next week or two, and then we're doing Paimon polls the next weekend. Next weekend we're doing Finon polls in what's it called, Honkai Star Rail, and then we've got a lore stream the weekend before Christmas, and then the weekend after Christmas, we're actually finally starting 3.0 Animorphs Emphorius. So look forward to that, everybody. Thanks for watching, everybody. Love y'all. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your weekend, fantastic rest of your day, and I will catch you all in hopefully the Destiny stream on Tuesday if anyone's interested in that. If not, I'll see you next weekend for the Paimon polls. I'm sure my Gacha audience will all be there for that and interested in that. But yeah, look forward to that, everybody. Thanks for watching. I will catch you all next time. Don't know when the next ZZZ stream is going to be. Whenever we start ZZZ 2.0, it'll probably be sometime next year in 2026. But look forward to that. And yeah, I'll catch you all next time. Peace out, everybody. Love y'all. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.